You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. What up, what up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm J. This is On the Clock Fridays, episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of Raising Kanan. We got 2 episodes left, and it was another good one. Now, I gave this episode, put my thinking cap on. I gave this episode, an 8.5. I gave this episode an 8.5 for episode 8. We caught what? 1 body, 2 body, 3? No, what? 1 body? We got 1 body, potentially lost Lou. Yeah, we got 1 body. I gave it like an 8.5. Okay, I like it. We're looking at Juliana a little different, like,
They okay?
don't die. Deal. They done got bait. Oh, the only queen pin, the only one putting work in the streets is gone. But we ain't seen no funeral. We ain't seen no funeral. Juliana might still be alive. Pull through, Juliana. Pull through, Juliana. As of right now, episode 8, all I can tell you guys is that Juliana is in critical condition. We are still waiting. We are still waiting from confirmation. Well, I'm not going to say confirmation from nobody because we're not going to put that on her. But as of right now, Juliana is in critical condition. They just sent me the fax. And, okay, what does it say? She's good? Okay, we're good? Okay. Woo. They said EMS got to the scene. They were able to give her mouth to mouth. Clear. Boom. Oh, don't do it, Juliana. Don't.
Are you okay? Okay.
They said Juliana might pull through. She was the only queen pin. Yes, I said it. The only queen pin in Raising Kanan. Everyone else is an imposter, an imitator. So until we get a funeral and we see a casket go 6 feet deep, Juliana is still alive on my channel. Cooper Sachs is still alive on my channel. We always have hope. We always have hope. Always have hope. And I know there's a heart in the house tonight. And if there's a heart in the house tonight, stand up, stand up. Let me know you understand. Is there a heart in the house tonight? Stand up, stand up. Damn, they done got Juliana. They done got Juliana allegedly. Allegedly. We can't confirm or deny if Juliana is gone or not. We cannot confirm or deny. That's one thing we're going to do, okay? So you guys control all you want. Say what you want. But as of right now, we don't know, and we don't ever wish death on anybody. But the good thing is, if in the event that Juliana is gone, all I can say is, Mo, you done did it again. That's all I can say. Mo, you done did it again. If Juliana is gone, all I can say is, Mo, you did it again. If Juliana is gone, I don't know if y'all heard me or not. If Juliana is gone, all I can do is get up, go look in that mirror in the bathroom and say, Mo, you done did it again. Mo done did it again. We're going to let a few more people come in here. We got us a nice little 4.5, 5-hour show ahead of us. So this is On the Clock, where we take each individual character and we go about 30 to 45 minutes, depending on how intense their story was, and we tell the story behind the story. They say, Mo, here's the episode. What did you see? Tell us what you know. And all I can do is tell you what I saw on the screen. I don't make none of this up. Everything is what we saw. So don't get mad at me. If you have a gripe, a complaint, or a bitching, you need to go to www.starz.com/power and email them niggas. Because I'm going to tell you something. I don't give a fuck. But one thing I can say is, if in the event that Juliana is gone, all I can say is, Mo, you done did it again. Everyone put done did it again. Not diddy, did it. DUNN, done it all, done did it again. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking for before we get started. Because let me see something. I know they probably saying, what Mo talking about done did it again? What Mo talking about done did it again? You've always heard me say that Juliana's bossed up. Like, she became a major player. And I know everybody's hating, but Juliana was really out here getting her own bricks from the cartel without her cousin Joaquin. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Me hablo Don Julio de Jesús el Jefe. Soy Don Julio de Jesús el Jefe. That's my name. Listen to what he about to say. Listen to what he about to say. So it looks like Rock's going to be taking out Juliana. We're here for it. I've been saying it. This is week 8, technically week 9 if you had a break. And everyone's been saying that Mo is a hater of Raquel Thomas. And my response has always been, Rock, pick up a gun. Pick up a gun. I've been asking. That's all I've been asking this whole season is Rock, pick up a gun. If she takes out Juliana, she'll have her first official street kill in my book. Ain't no play. Ain't no maybe not. Maybe I need some help. Maybe I need you to go do it for me. This would be the first street kill that I would have in my book for Raquel. What? What? Less than 24 freaking hours ago, Molden called it out. I've been saying the whole season, Rock, pick up a gun. Damn it, Mo, you done did it again. This whole time they've been hating on you, Mo. But in reality, everything you've been saying is what they wanted, but you just had to put it in place. See, I spoke it into existence. This whole season, 8 weeks, they said Mo hating on Rock. But when I explain what the hell gonna happen and it happened, everybody's rejoicing. But you know what happens when everyone rejoices? They forget about the person that said it. They forget about the person that's been saying it since week 1. Pick up a gun. They forget about you. And that's how they do you. They rock with you for a little bit, but then they throw your ass in the dirt. Less than 24 hours ago, what was I saying? Yeah, Juliana bossed up. Everyone saying, yeah, she didn't, because they love Rock. And all I've been saying since week 1 was pick up a gun. Pick up a gun, Raquel Thomas. That's all I've been asking is pick up a gun. I don't want Raquel. I want Rock. You a bad, but you know what? That nigga right there is a bad motherfucker. Not me. I ain't say that shit. That nigga last night said that shit. That nigga right there last night, the nigga that had to get up and go to work at 6:30 in the morning, he said that. I ain't say nothing. All I know is Rock finally caught a body. She finally caught a body that I could stand behind, wipe my tears away, and salute her. I can salute Rock. You know why I can salute Rock? You know why I can salute Rock?
We straight killers, yo.
We straight killers, yo. Finally, 8 weeks. 8 weeks. She finally picked up a gun. Tonight is brought to you in part by Truly Lemonade. They got a brand new packaging, pineapple lemonade. I was going to drink High Noon, but if you were on my channel Wednesday, we found out that High Noons are for white women, so I can't drink that because, we got a pineapple lemonade tonight. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Like I said, we got about 4 to 5 hours. I just had to talk a little bit of shit before we get into this. What do you guys think about the episode? What was you guys' thoughts about the episodes? Juliana didn't need no bodies. Juliana was a queen pin. Queen pins don't get out in the street, but guess what? Rock ain't no queen pin. She works for a nigga that works for a nigga. I continue to say this. It's always going to be the same. Rock works for Quan, who works with Stefano. Juliana was getting them bricks. Rock, hating ass. Rock hate Juliana so much, she started hating on her son. Now her son can't get no money in the streets. That's fucked up. That's bad parenting to me. If my kids are eating, hey, put a 1 in the chat if you would hate on your kids. Put a 1 in the chat if you would hate on your kids. Put a 1 in the chat if you hate on your kids. Put a 3 in the chat if you like Mo, you ain't gonna hate on your kids. A 1 if you a hater, a 3 if you ain't no hater. Would you hate on your kids? Is a 1. If you would take another option and find something else to do, then you wouldn't hate on your kids. You put a 3. Ooh. Just a little chilled. I should have probably put these in the freezer because they ain't as cold as I want them to. You know what I mean? Sam said he put no. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I can count 1, 1, 1 equals 3. So that means he ain't gonna hate, but they don't listen. Okay. Her son is working with the ops. He's in danger. When did Kanan get in danger? Before Rock started this unnecessary war, there was no danger. Rock didn't even have work. Remember, Rock was begging for a job. When was Kanan in danger? Kanan had protection. He had money. He had the plug. When was Kanan? Someone tell me an episode Kanan was in danger. Because we just seen Ronnie handle Paul. We just seen Ronnie handle CPS. When was Kanan ever in danger? That's the question I like to present to you all. That's the question I like to present to you all. Now, if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. It's kind of like trivia, but it's more of making people pay attention to the show. Now, one thing I've been noticing and peeping is that a lot of people are starting to notice different things throughout the episodes. But we've been doing this for 2 years now. I've been just pointing out little bitty things. So, I got about 7 to 8 different things that I'm going to, give you a clue to, and you got to kind of call it out. Once we get, saying back in the algorithm, we'll start giving out money for the right answers. But I didn't even see what you guys said about what you guys think. I know somebody, Baderman said the episode was lit. Okay, I could rock with that. Let me get a few things loaded up, and we're gonna get into these questions. We do got some new tunes. What is this song? All right, now. I told y'all every night I'm gonna bring y'all some new tunes. This is not a recap. This is the story behind the story. Start letting me know who we gonna talk about. We on the clock as soon as we start talking about them. 30 to 45 minutes. A good old lovely day.
We straight killers, yo. We straight killers, yo.
All right. Who we starting with tonight, y'all? Oh, I see a lot of Marvins. All right. Y'all know Marvin's my second favorite character.
We straight killers, yo.
All right, we're officially on the clock. We're going to go ahead and start with Marvin. As I mentioned earlier, this is not a recap. This is the story behind the story where we take each individual character and we talk about what the hell they did this episode. And we try to figure out what the hell is going on, what is next for them. We try to figure it all out. Now, I tell you guys, each and every time, I don't make anything up. I just tell you what I saw on the screen. If you have an issue with what I'm saying, you got to call up STARZ. I cannot tell a lie. I can only tell you what I saw. Now, a couple of the questions before we jump into this. What is the best way? What is the best way? Now, I'm not going to give y'all all. We're going to do 3. What is the best way Kobe, RIP. What is the best end? So those are going to be the first 3 that we start off with. What is the best way? Kobe. And what is the best end? Now you have to see it on the screen in order to get the answer right. You know what I mean? All right. So let's see. What time are we on? 21 minutes, Marvin. All right. Marvin, so far, we've been looking at Marvin like, all right, when it comes to fucking up, we look over at Lulu. When it comes to getting things together and situated, we've been looking at Marvin as of lately. And I peeped this picture. I was like, damn, okay, this is cool, man. Look, they got the handshake, you know what I mean? They got the handshake going on. Rock standing back there. She got the little poof thing on the top of her head. Like, I don't know what that's called, but everybody used to have that. T-Boz used to wear that. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. I know that you're gonna have it your way or nothing at all. But I think you're moving too fast. You got Lou over here with the box. Marvin ain't cut his box off. Marvin said, I'm going to keep my box, nigga. I'm real, nigga. I'm really in the streets, nigga. He got Marvin the Martian on his shit. My space modulator. My space modulator. What up, Rose? My space modulator. What y'all think of this picture? Y'all think this is a real picture or they just edited their face on there? We got a little bit of AI on here. But anyway, I'm guessing this is when Marvin was in charge. Because Marvin got the rope on. Rock standing behind him. They doing the little handshake. But this is after we found out that Lulu had came over to the house. Well, the first time we actually see Marvin is when Lulu was sleeping. Lulu is sleeping in Kanan's room. And if you remember, Kanan came from a very, very nice house. Look how Lulu, you get your best sleep when you're drunk. Now, this is Marvin's story, so we're just looking at Lulu and observing from Marvin's perspective. Now, Marvin has not seen the inside of Kanan's apartment. But when you're drunk, you can sleep anywhere. And Kanan decides, instead of sleeping on this nice, comfortable bed, to be sweating his ass off in that no AC having apartment, no fan, no nothing. 626 got the best end. Okay. Let me see. Is that right? What is the best end? Flash in. 626 is on it. But y'all got to remember, 626, M626 is, I don't know, man. We have a confirmation that 626 is a real person, but 626 is probably going to get all of these answers correct. I don't know if 626 is watching while we're watching, you know what I mean? But 626, he has a scanner or something. They can get into these episodes and figure it out. But back to Marvin's story. So that was right. Flash in. Lulu's over here, and Marvin has been the voice of reason. If you remember last week, before they went to go do the little sliding, Marvin was looking at Lulu and telling Lulu, hey, you got to put that drink down, brother. That drink, hold on. That's good shit, Marvin. That drink you got to put down, Lulu. Now, he should have told Lulu to put that drink down before he went in there. Now, Rock, she's like, listen, we're going to call mom and have mom watch Lulu. Marvin's like, okay, we can do that. But, however, dog, we need to give him some help. We need to go put him in some classes, AA, 3-step program, a therapist or something. Let him go hang out with. Well, nah, he can't come hang out with me. He can't come hang out with me. Hell no. Lulu drunk. He might fuck around and shoot me. I had to whoop Lulu ass. But Marvin wants to get his brother some help. And at this point, Rock, she has that power dynamic over him, and she doesn't really want to allow him to do anything without her supervision or permission. But Marvin is like, let's get him some help. She's like, nah, that ain't. Augustine said Lulu needs some cat. He's going through it, man. Remember, Ziza's only died a couple of weeks ago, maybe a month ago. That would probably be the best thing for Lulu to do. Send his ass to LA. Rock needs to make some money, give him like 50 bands, send him out to LA. This is 92. 50 bands is like 125. So he'd be all right out there. And that's the same thing I'm saying, Nelly. He just needs to leave town. But that's kind of what Marvin is hinting at. Marvin is saying, man, we need to get him some help. We need to figure out how we going to do it or what we going to do. But Rock don't want to hear that. She's like, nah, fuck that. That's the thing right there. He don't need to talk to a therapist. He already runs his mouth. And I agree with her. I agree with her wholeheartedly. If Lulu goes and talks to a therapist, what are you going to do? I see dead people? What do you mean you see dead people? People I killed. Lou, shut the fuck up. Lou, shut the fuck up. But Marvin wants to look out for his little brother because we've seen the shift in Marvin's character. And like I said, he's been a reliable brother. Now, Rock, she's still not sure what direction she wants to go in as far as like getting the game up and running. And what I mean by getting the game up and running, they got 20 opportunities. So 21 total opportunities that they can run. All the Chinese restaurants. And she's like, all right, look, Marvin, this is what we're going to do. This is the plan. Are you guys agreeing with Marvin at this point with trying to get Lulu some help? Or are you on Rock's side? Can you see it from Rock's perspective? Like, okay, don't bite the hand that feeds you, Lulu. We need to get back into this dope game. What up, RC? Since this is Marvin's story, we'll just keep it specifically on Marvin. Do you guys think that Marvin is trying to be a good big brother, even though he just took his brother to go kill Scrap's mom? Marvin was right. Lulu needs therapy. What kind of therapist do you talk to? I just want to know, what kind of therapist do you talk to if you're a serial killer? Like, what kind of therapist is that? Just a regular therapist, a psychiatrist? It's not psychiatrist, a psychiatrist, or what? What kind of therapist do you talk to? You know what I'm saying? A pediatrician? Who do you talk to when you a serial killer? Like, who could Lulu actually talk to? That sounded good from Marvin, but now when you actually think about it, like, who could he actually talk to? Sam said, God. Because if you talk to a therapist, but you're talking about harming yourself or others, or you're talking about a crime you committed, they have to report that. Now, if you go talk to a chaplain, the chaplain has a little more leniency on what they can't tell. But if you go and tell a therapist, man, I'm thinking, man, I'll be seeing ghosts of niggas I done killed, they got to report your ass. I'm trying to figure out who could he go talk to, though. You said OJ. Nah, you can't go talk to OJ. OJ didn't do it. OJ was, if the glove does not fit, you must acquit. So according to the law, OJ didn't do nothing. He did get arrested for stealing that memorabilia, but now he's on It Is What It Is with my boy Cameron and Mesa Betha. We gonna rise to the top. Talk to them ghosts, CC. Hey, now that's a good answer right there. We're gonna get into that. I'm gonna save that right there for when we get on Lulu's story. But as of right now, we're not sure what therapist that Lulu can talk to without incriminating everybody. Marvin got a drink. Oh, that ain't considered eating. But did we put chips on the Slim Jim noodles, breakfast Gerald? Okay, we're not putting drinks on here. All right, bet we're not putting drinks on here, but he did eat twice in this damn episode. So Marvin wants to get help for his brother. And she's like, man, listen, we got to go get out in these streets, Marvin. We got to go figure out what the hell's happening, how to make it stop, and how to put ourselves in the game. And Rock tells him something right here. And this is when Marvin realizes that Kanan is really in the game. Because Marvin admits that he knows that Kanan was selling weed at one point. Remember, Rock still didn't know what operation Kanan was actually running. She didn't know what him and Famous had going on. And then when Ronnie came in the picture, she didn't know what Ronnie was doing. She just knew that they had an operation going because Jukebox told her, but Jukebox didn't know that they had H. So he tells Rock, I know Kanan's been selling some weed, but I ain't say nothing about it. She said, no, he's running with Ronnie, and Ronnie ain't moving no weed, let alone snaps and pops. So now Marvin already, his antennas go up. You know what I'm saying? His antennas go up, and it's like, wait a minute. What you mean, Rock? You mean Ronnie and snaps and pops? When those antennas go up, whenever you hear someone say, where are your antennas? That means be alert. Be alert. Every insect, every animal, well, not animal. Well, do animals have antennas? Anyway, every insect that has an antenna, they use it to be alert. So whenever someone says, where's your antennas? Use your antennas. That means be aware of your surroundings. Figure some shit out. Figure some shit out. So Marvin hears Ronnie. Wait a minute, he's with Ronnie? That nigga Ronnie out of jail? The fuck? I ain't know Ronnie was out of jail. He with Snaps and Pops. Snaps used to be the OG. Remember, at one point, Marvin was in charge before Marvin got on that shit, allegedly. And Pops is the actual brains behind the operation. So he hears Snaps, Pops, and he hears Ronnie. She's like, you got to go out there and try to find out what the hell's going on. He's like, all right, I'm on it. He's like, but can we save Lulu? She said, no, fuck all that. She said, fuck all that. So now Marvin is on the scene, all right? So that's where we at right now. Marvin is on the scene. And where does Marvin head to? Straight over to Kanan spot. Now, when did Marvin find out that Kanan was selling weed? Did he know that Kanan was selling weed already? I don't remember him ever seeing Kanan sell some weed. Yeah, Eric, I started early. So if you guys haven't caught on to what I'm doing, I do about a 4 to 5 hour live. Once I get off of my live, I join Brillo's live. So I bring Brillo on for an hour. And then once I get off, I join Brillo's live. So make sure you subscribe to my brother's channel, Brillo the Big Review. We got us a little system going. You know what I mean? I start a little bit earlier. Plus, I'm not trying to be on here till 2 a.m. on my channel. Because if I'm on here till 2 a.m., I might open up a bottle of Remy. I might be a little throwed. We might be talking about one character for about 45 minutes. We are already on Marvin for about 12 minutes right now. So we got about 15 minutes left with Marvin. So I got to kind of speed it up. But we are on Truly's tonight. Drink responsibly. Over the age of 21, 1 drink per hour. Never drink and drive, even if it is one sippy sip. I ain't doing no sippy sip. We got another one right here on standby. Standby. You know why I got it on standby? Because we just found out that we
straight killers, yo. We straight killers, yo.
Woo. When did Marvin find out that Kanan was selling weed? Because remember, he just told Rock that he knew Kanan was selling a little bit of weed. So did they show us that, or he just implying that he knew Kanan was selling weed? And we got about 100 people in here, and I think we only got like 35 likes. Come on, y'all. We ain't even hit an hour yet, and I'm about to put on a show for y'all, man. We just getting started. Come on, man. We get like 65, 70 likes in this thing. It's easy. Either hit the like button or if you want to be complicated, you can support the channel. Cash App is at the bottom of the screen, MOEDOTJ. But it is cheaper and it is easier to just hit the like button. You guys know I don't really give a damn. Just hit the like button. I'm about to be on this thing for 5 hours. I spent 3 hours getting the pictures, putting together slideshows. You know, Friday when I'm on the clock, I put on the show for y'all. I put on the show for y'all. I put on the show. Hoes be throwing they panties. Who sings that song if y'all know so much? All right. So let me see. Do I think Lulu told Marvin? Because Lou definitely knew. See, that's the thing. I don't know. At least I don't remember a moment where Marvin knew that Kanan was selling weed. But I guess, you know, Marvin knows everything. Marvin's actually out in the streets. Marvin may have copped a, you know, saying a QP or something from him at one point. Yeah, that's my nephew, man. You know, you got to support your nephews. Like when my nephews were in school, you know, I used to pull up. That's back when I used to have my Acura. I used to pick up my nephews from elementary. I used to pull up thumping. I would always take I had covers over my headrest because I had 2 TVs in the headrest and 1 in the dash. I had the in dash that flipped out. But I would always turn my music down when I'm waiting in the line. But as soon as my nephew, they line would come out of the school, I would turn my beat up because, you know, he would be stunting on all his friends because his aunt was picking them up. You know, I couldn't let him sit in the front seat though. You know what I mean? Kids can't sit in the front seat. I didn't let him do that. But, you know, I used to turn the beat up. I had that 95 Acura Legend, the same Legend that Lulu was sitting in when he was looking at that Thule. But this is Marvin's story. And Marvin then pulled up on Kanan, and he's watching Kanan out here slaying. He's like, yeah, Kanan out here getting it. Kanan out here getting it. Now, Marvin is eating in this vehicle. We don't know what he was eating, but Marvin was eating. Damn. So while he was watching Kanan, he's trying to figure out what the hell is actually going on out here. Now they got things running. That was a Lexus. The Lexus was hard. So, like I said, I had an Acura, and you know, Acura, Honda, Lexus, Acura, all of those are Japanese vehicles, so they're pretty much the same body styles. Now I had an Acura Legend because my dad's best friend had an RL that came after the Legend. The Legend was stopped made in '95. I had an '88 Acura Legend, and then I had a '95 Acura Legend the last year that they were made. And I put 20s on the Acura Legend. That was '95 with the headrest and everything. I'm gonna try to find a picture for y'all, show y'all some of that old school stunting and shit. But Marvin is out here trying to figure out who the hell is moving this work out in the streets. And he pulls up on Kanan, and he sees Kanan got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6, 7, 8, 9 people out here. Yeah, Honda makes Acuras, Toyota makes Lexus. So Acura is the upgraded version, you know what I'm saying, of the Honda. The Lexus is the upgraded version of the Toyota. But all of them are Japanese vehicles. You can't go wrong with a Japanese vehicle. Guaranteed 200,000 miles no matter what. You might not get an oil change for 3, 7, 12 months. You might not get an oil change for a year in an Acura. And you'll be well, maybe not these new Acuras, but the old ones, the Japanese didn't play when it came to vehicles. But Kanan is out here and he got them running numbers with his security guard behind them. Marvin is out here watching and he's trying to figure out what the hell is going on. Oh, so that was you that wrote that, Chelsea. So I asked you, and I didn't go back to the comments. I didn't know that was you that wrote that. Put it in the chat real quick, and I'll save it. I'll probably talk about it at the end. But I mean, I kind of expected that too. So Marvin is watching. He's seeing that Kanan is actually out here running these numbers. Kanan got the trap jumping like Jordan. Jumpman. They hitting the block. So Marvin sees one guy and he's like, okay, this right here, a nigga in Tim's. Whenever the police are trying to chase somebody down, they always chase the guy that's in the Tim's. And the reason they chase the guy that's in the Tim's is because they can't run. Now, this guy pulls up. It's probably out of order. Yeah, it's out of order. Kanan follows him. I mean, not Kanan. Marvin follows him. And we see him making a drop. Now, he's knocking on the doors, trying to figure out who's here. He's picking up that bag of that H. You already know what time that is. Well, Marvin is doing exactly what he's supposed to do. And I can see a huge difference in the quality of the photos that I got now compared to last week. Y'all, I officially got my VPN. We are back, baby. We getting high quality again. All the other stuff I was watching, it was low quality. I could barely see, but now I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. Let the sun shine. Let the sun shine in. The sun shining. Marvin pulled up on him because Rock told him we need to get out in these streets and figure out what the fuck is going on. And we see the bag full of the South Side tags. The South Side tags with a little bit of that powder in them. That H to the is O, V to the is A. Now, Marvin's playing it cool because he's a cool uncle. He's like, I'm not going to rob you. You can keep your pack. I just want to know what the hell y'all moving. So do you think that this was a good move on Marvin, or should he have took the pack up off him? Or was this just good enough, just finding out what's actually being sold on the streets and connecting it back to Kanan? Because now we know that Kanan is the one actually doing something in these streets. If you haven't joined, the Discord is pinned in the chat. Cash App is pinned in the chat because I'm going to check these likes real quick and let me see something. Let me see something load up. 56. We still need like 20 more. But we shall continue because we were on the clock. Well, we finally found out who's moving this South Side work, but Marvin can't tell nobody at this point. So once Marvin gets back to the crib, he's riding around all day and he's contemplating. Should I A, go pick up some more food? Or should I B, go straight to the house and tell Rock? If you were Marvin in this scenario, would you go pick up food first? Or would you go directly back to the house and notify Rock that the South Side package with the H to the Izzo in it are being moved by young Kanan? Rock going to sell South Side extra strength? Well, Sam, I don't know if you can't get any better than this. Because this H that Juliana was getting to give to Ronnie to give to Kanan is the same shit that she's getting from Joaquin. Now y'all want me to say his name, Joaquin. It's the same work. It's just Juliana had cut out her cousin. Now I was almost about to say something. If you haven't watched Griselda episode 1, we're not gonna promote that while we talking about Power. Pretty damn good, but I was about to say something from that show, but I got it mixed up. But Marvin doesn't steal the pack. Marvin just looks and sees what he got and says, well, go tell the judge because you're going to probably get like 7 years off of this. So Marvin has been doing a little bit of creeping and figuring out what the hell is going on. RC said, I pick up food because I'm not sure Rock can cook. No, Rock can cook. Remember, Rock can cook. It's her mama that can't cook. Okay, from there, Marvin pulls back up to the house. He's on the phone. He's asking, hey, have you heard from Lulu? Have you seen Lulu? He's on the phone with Shirley right now. Hey, Shirley, what's going on? Hey, Marvin, how's it going? How's it hanging, Marvin? Hey, Shirley, are you drunk? Not at the moment. I'm just cleaning up a little bit. Hey, fuck all that. Is he at the studio? Oh, Marvin, I haven't seen Lou in like a day, 2 days. You know, Lou would come in, Lou would go out. I don't know. Marvin is hard to keep up with him. All right, well, look, page me if you see Lulu. Don't call this number, page me. I'll call you. Don't you ever call this number. I'll call you. So he's trying to find out what Lulu is because we know Lulu is wilding now. Lulu will tell anybody anything if they're trying to listen to it. Rock shows up and he puts the South Side on the table and he says, "Yeah, your son, he's he ain't moving weed no more, Rock. Him and that nigga Ronnie. You remember you told me that there was some competition out there? Yeah. That nigga Kanan is the competition. That nigga Kanan is the competition. I'm talking about Kanan got that work. It matters. All right. We on Marvin's story. I'm gonna ask the same question when we get to Rock's story. Imagine you Unc. I wouldn't know what to do, what to say if I pulled up and I seen my nephew was moving that H. How do you respond to this? Hey, Kanan, what are you doing? You want to end up dead or in jail? If a nigga is moving H, let me tell you something. If a nigga is moving H, they're past thinking about dead or in jail. These niggas is too far gone. This nigga is moving H. It ain't no, hey, Kanan, what are you doing? This nigga Kanan is in a different stratosphere. He's gone. He's out of here. This nigga's on the moon. He ain't selling weed. He ain't selling lean. He ain't selling Zan. He ain't selling fentanyl. He ain't selling what they used to call it back then. He wasn't selling ecstasy. This nigga selling H. First of all, how the fuck do you get a heroin connect? That's the first thing I'm thinking as an unc. Like, what? Hey, whoa. Who the fuck is giving you this shit, Kanan? Like, I would have pulled up and like, whoa. After I got this pack, I would have went back over to Kanan's house and said, whoa, Kanan, what are you doing? This nigga Marvin found out his nephew was selling heroin, just went on to the house. That nigga said, there ain't nothing I can do about it. It ain't my son. It ain't my kid. I got to worry about Jukebox, man. Matter of fact, you know what, Rock? I'm going to be honest with you. Your son is selling H with that nigga Ronnie, but I'm just going to be real with you. My daughter has a future in music, so I'm going to go ahead and remove myself from this situation now because you are the big Rock. You the big dog, Rock. That's what everybody been telling me. This whole season, everybody been telling me, Rock, you the big dog. So you know what? I'm going to bow out of this gracefully. You know, Rock, I love you. Give my sister a kiss on the cheek. And I'm gone. Your son is selling hair wrong. You got to figure out how to deal with that. I'm going to go. Let me call Juke. Hey, baby girl, what's going on, Jukey? Oh, nothing. Just leaving your auntie's house. Yeah, don't come over here for a while. Have you been hanging out with Kanan? Yeah, stay away from that nigga. He is not selling weed no more. That nigga. This phone call might be recorded, so I ain't going to say too much more. I'm going to be over there, though. Yeah, we not fucking with this no more. This family is over with. We go just stay at our house. Make sure you lock the door. Don't let Rock in. Don't let Kanan in. Just chill. Just chill. Now I did see your ASVAB score, so I'm appreciative of you. You didn't have to tell me. I'm sorry I went through your stuff, but I was just being a caring father. Go ahead and join the army. Matter of fact, you join the army wherever you go. I'm gonna move to that city wherever you station at. We get the fuck out of here because this nigga Kanan is selling heroin. And this nigga is 16 years old. His mama ain't got a goddamn clue what this nigga is doing out here. And this nigga's running with Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. This nigga know everybody in the streets of New York. So we gonna go ahead and get up out of here. Oh, I'm on the phone with Juke. I'm like, hey, don't fuck with that nigga Kanan. No. I would have told Rock, hey, your son is selling H. Huh? You take this and you get the fuck out of here, Rock. I don't know what y'all doing, but we not. No, Rock, get out of here. I wouldn't even know how to act. But let's continue on. Exactly, Eric. Kanan is a lost soul. At this point, you know, every year they always say you got to cut somebody off. Well, this would have been the year I cut off that nigga Kanan. I cut off that nigga Kanan mama, Rock. I'm cutting off that nigga Lulu. I'm about to help my daughter Jukebox get into this music shit, and we gone. We done. We ain't fucking with this. But Rock is like, okay, shit. Quan wants me to make an example out of the competition. He's like, yeah, your son's a competition. She's like, fuck. And Marvin trying to play it cool. You know what I'm saying? Marvin's like, I'm glad it ain't my kid. you know how it is. You see some shit going down. You're like, damn, I'm glad it ain't my kid. And this is a situation where we could all agree with this nigga Mo when we say, man, fuck them kids. Well, from there, when's the next time we see Marvin? Oh, Marvin goes and does some investigating because they got to find out about Larry. Now, is the guy's name Larry or is it Jerry? Is the Asian guy Jerry or Larry? I thought they were saying, what I got him labeled as? I think I got it labeled as Larry. And we got our boy Marvin eating again. Terry or Larry? I thought it was Larry. All right, we're gonna finish this up real quick. So he goes out here, and I'm just gonna call him Larry. I'll go back and try to find the name unless because Kendall says Larry, and then Snacks, I guess, says damn. Hey, 626, we're gonna come right back. Let me finish up this Marvin story. But you got that right. So Marvin is doing a little bit of Spygate. Damn, what's the thing black? So he's watching, and we see our boy Larry. He talking about he ain't trying to work with no niggas. He wants the same deal that old boy is getting. And he done pulled up with a chick. And I thought this was somebody he like knew. This is just one of them toot tubes. You know what I'm saying? Them P tubes. Them toot tubes. Let me get a beep, beep. Running her hand through my fro. Bouncing on 24s. Yeah, this is the remix to Ignition. Popping fresh out the kitchen. Mama rolling that body. Got every man in here wishing now. Sipping on coke and rum. I'm like, so what? I'm drunk. It's the freaking weekend, baby. Nigga, hit that like button. Yeah, I see y'all. Y'all thought I was confused on what's going on. Hit that damn like button. Marvin out here on a stakeout. I'm out here entertaining. He over here about to get some cutty. And I can't get a like button. That's all I'm asking for. That's it. I ain't asking for much. But he in here, and he got him a little side thing. Marvin in here eating, throwing down. He in here getting some cutty. And this is why, this right here is the prime example of why you don't, I repeat, you don't, to all my brothers, you don't, not in a hotel, you don't, never ever, unless you at home and you know that your shit is secure, you don't get butt booty naked. You never want to be caught with your pants down. You never, especially if you ain't at home. Like when I go home, I'm not gonna do what I do. But if I'm at a hotel, I ain't in that thing but booty naked. My biggest fear is somebody's gonna kick the door down and I gotta fight a nigga ass naked. Now I don't mind trying to fight to survive, but damn it, I ain't trying to never get butt booty naked. This is 1992. This is back when we weren't wearing briefs in 92. Some of us were wearing tighty whities. Some of us were wearing boxers. You know, they had that little hole in the boxers. You never really understood what it was until you got older. It's like, oh, you don't have to pull your boxers down. You could just, you know what I'm saying? You could just use that little hole thing that they got right there. But we didn't know that as a kid. You still just drop your drawers, go use the bathroom. But you never get caught with your pants down. Now, he ain't here wilding out. Nah, you don't keep your clothes on. You take off your shirt. You know what I'm saying? You take off your shirt, but you in a hotel. First of all, who puts their raw naked ass on the hotel sheets? Which one of you nasty mofos go to the hotel and put your raw naked ass in them reused sheets? Go ahead, expose yourself. Go ahead, expose yourself. Who gets raw naked in the hotel bed? Hell no. Hell no. Now at the crib, a nigga, I mean that motherfucker good to go. But at the hotel, I'm kind of cautious. Don't, we gonna get nasty in there, but I'm kind of caught. I'm not putting raw naked ass in that motherfucker because you know housekeeping always show up. Housekeeping, check out at 11. Housekeeping want to knock on your door at 9 o'clock. Housekeeping, hey, you don't get the fuck out of here. I got 2 hours. Sometimes you might get a little tipsy. You go back to the room, you doing your thing, you pass out. Now your ass is butt booty naked. Housekeeping, y'all both toe up. Housekeeping, you don't hear it. Housekeeping, just come on in. You forgot to lock the lock. Housekeeping, come on in there. Now you in there with your ass out because it got a little hot up under them covers because you cuddled for about 10 to 15 minutes before you went to sleep thinking shit was sweet. But then you go to sleep, you like, damn, it's kind of hot. You kind of push her off. You're like, God damn, now I'm getting from up under these covers. Now it's kind of cool, but you sleeping, you good. Housekeeping, you ain't hear housekeeping. Now housekeeping is 2 feet behind you, raw naked ass, all up in the air. Housekeeping like, oh, sorry, because you roll over because you feel a presence behind you. And you looking at housekeeping like, man, what the fuck, man? It's 9 o'clock in the morning. Check at ain't till 11. You never want to get caught with your pants down. Now, I'm telling y'all this because I used to live in hotels. When I used to travel, housekeeping, hey, nigga, it is Saturday morning. Nigga, you see, it says I'm here for 3 weeks. I don't need no housekeeping on Saturday morning. I get my housekeeping on Thursday because Friday, I'm going out, I'm kicking it. Saturday, I don't need no housekeeping. Sunday, I don't need no housekeeping. But Monday, when I get up and go to work, clean this whole motherfucker up. If I need some new towels, front desk, I need new towels in this motherfucker. ASAP, baby. ASAP. Yeah, I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm giving y'all real life experiences. When Charles went to the hotel, was Charles butt booty naked in BMF? Hell to the dog. You never want to get caught with your pants down. I'm just giving y'all the facts. He ain't here. See, he ain't getting no loving. So it's different scenarios for different type of people. When you're a real nigga like me, you take the scenario I was giving you. When you like this, and you got a late night creep and you ain't really getting there, you're like, yeah, slow down, baby. Like, nigga, you ain't got no time to be slowing down. First of all, this is 92. You paying for the hotel by the hour. $20. You want to get that hour. You want to get in and out in that first hour, unless you're going to pay a little bit extra, and then you're going to put on your private. But that's neither here or there. You're going to get in. We're going to use this hour. We're going to go home. Well, he in here, and he making love. Little did we know, this nigga Marvin just snuck in here with a goddamn camera. Ching-ching. Look how Marvin is sitting. This nigga Marvin is comfortable. This nigga Marvin is in there with the camera. Oh, don't worry about me. I'm just creating memories. This nigga Marvin was in the back chilling next to the ice bucket. Marvin had turned the light on. He got all kinds of photos. Marvin's like, look how Marvin's looking at her. Look at Marvin's face, y'all. Look at Marvin's face. Hit that like button, y'all. We finishing up Marvin's story. Well, Marvin gets those pictures. He gets the deal to go down. And after that, he goes and meets up with Gerald. Now, everyone's been having their speculations about Gerald. And we were asking yesterday, what exactly is going to go on between Gerald and them? Because we are over the 30-minute mark, so we are on the clock. We're going to finish this up. We were asking, what was Gerald going to be talking about? Now, some people were saying that he was an undercover cop. Some people were saying that, well, I won't say some people were saying because I was asking the questions, but some people were saying he was an undercover cop. I never thought he was an undercover cop. Some were saying that maybe he's writing on Juke, and that's what it turns out. He was asking about Juke, but he went to the police and was starting to ask a little bit of questions. Now, he doesn't really have any information on Marvin, but he does know that Marvin is involved in the drug trade some way, somehow. So this means that Gerald has been involved in a lot of bullshit for the feds to be talking to him. Well, not necessarily. They know that Gerald has a problem. But if you remember, he told Howard, hey, what do you know about Marvin? Narcotics said he was over in Baisley, the 40s, Sal Bozzolini. He's like, I don't know nothing about that. So while they've been doing a little bit of investigating on Marvin, they know that he has something to do with the Sal hit, the mailman. Dino. They've been watching Marvin so much, they got in contact with Gerald. Now they got Gerald under surveillance. So was that an initial setup when he had to call Marvin to get him to pick him up? No, that wasn't. But some point they got a hold of Gerald. So now Marvin is like, why are you talking to the police about me? And he's talking about bulletproof records being connected to the mob. So Gerald is trying to connect what the feds got. The feds said that Marvin is connected to Baisley in the 40s. He's also connected to the Sal Bozzolini hit. Now he's asking about the mob being connected to Bulletproof Records, which his sister owns. So the feds have some information. We don't know how much, but they have enough to be able to put that pressure on Gerald to continue to ask Marvin about his whereabouts and what his family got going on. Now, you guys all said Dino didn't say much. Well, guess what? Dino said a lot, because when Dino said what he said to the feds, where did they go next? They went to Raquel's house. They brought Raquel in. They said, Raquel, what are you doing? Who do you know, Rock? She said, I don't know nobody. They said, but wait a minute, Rock. You know Crown Camacho. You might know the mob. You told us that the mob was after your business partner, but your business partner didn't even own the business. You own the business, Rock. So giving up the name Rock was a lot of information, because now they didn't open that up. And what did he go do after that? He went and got Marvin's file from narcotics. Now the whole mob, Sal Bozzolini, his people were killed where? In Bulletproof Records. Bulletproof Records is owned by who? Raquel Thomas, aka Rock. So the feds are working. They're doing their due diligence. Oh my goodness. All of this information that we're hearing all stems from Demo. Now I'm starting to wonder, did the feds set that kidnapping up? Gerald contacted Marvin in order to save him from those kidnappers. Now I'm wondering, are those kidnappers feds? That's what I was talking about. I don't know if that had anything to do with it, because at that point, they didn't know anything about Marvin. Remember, that was before Dino gave up their information. Remember, it was just last week where Tanner had the foul and he was asking Howard about Marvin. So I don't know if it was then. I'm thinking it's starting to happen now. But all of this stems from this guy right here that everyone swore to Mo. They said, no, Mo. They said, no, Mo. Dino didn't give up no information. He just said Rock's name. But from Rock's name, they found out that Rock owns Bulletproof Records. From there, they got Gerald under surveillance, and they got Gerald asking Marvin about Bulletproof Records. You see? One word, 3 letters. Rock. Rock. That just opened up everything, because if he didn't say Rock, they would have never went in Raquel's case file. They would have never found out that Raquel owned Bulletproof Records. They would have never known that the mob had something to do with Raquel's building, a building that she owned. And now Marvin, the Fed's words was he was tied into Sal Bosolini. Now, Gerald's not undercover. Gerald, you can't, if you're an undercover officer, you're not going to go to jail if you don't get any information. You're going to get unassigned. Gerald is facing jail time because they probably been watching Gerald because of his drug problem. Because Marvin is wondering, why are you talking to the police about me? He ain't talking to the police. He's talking to the actual feds. Gerald's an informant. Gerald isn't undercover. He's an informant, and he has to give up information on Marvin or he's going to jail. And all of this came from Dino saying Rock's name. Now, I know there's hundreds of people that'll come over here and say, Mo, there's no paperwork. That ain't snitching. Do I need paperwork to connect the dots? No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Do I need paperwork to tell you guys that 1 + 1 is 2, 2 + 2 is 4, 4 + 4 is 8, 8, 8, 16, 16, 16, 32, 32, 32, 64, 64, 64, 128, 256, 512, 128. Do I need the paperwork for that? I don't need the paperwork for that. But guess what? Y'all all laughed at me a couple weeks ago, and I remember when you guys laugh at me because it hurts my feelings. I know you guys think I don't have any feelings. I know you guys think Mo doesn't have any feelings. Mo just jokey joke all the time. But let me remind you guys of something. I've been following this case since the beginning. We got the RICO board. And if you remember what I told y'all that week, I told y'all one thing and one thing only. If you want the paperwork, I got the paperwork. Where I got it at, I keep the paperwork. I keep the paperwork. I keep the paperwork. That's why you subscribe to my channel, because you ain't got to worry about it. I keep the paperwork. I told you I keep the paperwork right here next to my chest. Rock told on Demo. Demo is best friends with Marvin. Marvin is the mailman. He was the driver on the Sal Bosolini hit. The feds know that Marvin is connected to Sal somehow because Rock owns Bulletproof Records. But they would have never known Rock owned Bulletproof Records if Dino would have never said that Rock ain't got nothing to do with it. I keep the paperwork. I keeps the paperwork. I'm watching this shit like, wait a minute. This nigga giving up the name is enough to the RICO. We got a RICO. We got a fucking RICO because the nigga gave up Rock's name. Laugh now, cry later, people. Laugh now, cry later. Got the paperwork. Everyone talk about paperwork. I've been keeping it. So you ain't got to do that. What Jay-Z said, I did that so y'all ain't got to go through that. I did that so y'all ain't got to go through that.
We straight killers, yo.
This whole time, I knew. I said, Mo, just chill, sit back and relax. Kick off your shoes and relax your feet, Mo. Party on down to the SKB. I said, all right. Let me put this back. Let me put this back where we know it's in good hands. Let me put this back where we know we're in good hands. Because ain't nobody else in the Power Universe putting in the work like Mo is. Keep that motherfucker right there. Amsterdam original. Keep that motherfucker on my heart. Every single live is right here. You could call me out in the chat. Mo, where the paperwork? That motherfucker gonna be right here every single live. Every single live. I am the heart of the city. It's right here. If you need the paper, you hear that? It's right there. If you need the paperwork, I got the paperwork. I've been piecing this motherfucking case together for weeks now. I need to get overtime. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man.
We straight killers, yo.
And Gerald better come up with some information or he going to jail. All right. We're done with Marvin's story. Now, Marvin did have a longer story, so it wasn't a 30 to 45 minutes. But we'll catch up on the, you know what I'm saying, on the back. You know what I mean? All right. So what y'all think, man? Gerald gotta go, or are we cool with that? Are we cool with Gerald? I think Gerald's all right. We ain't gotta worry too much about Gerald. He ain't gonna do nothing. Gerald ain't gonna do nothing. Chelsea said he got to go. Gerald ain't gonna do nothing, man. Gerald a good, rich white man. He ain't gonna do nothing to us. We good. All right. As we proceed to give y'all what we need, who we got next? Gerald gotta go, just like Sam. Cordy said, oh, so we all in agreement that Gerald gotta go. What's up, Samar? Damn, now my nigga Gerald is always, see, like now I got a gripe against Raising Kanan, y'all. We got D-Mo snitching. Now we got Gerald Moore snitching. Like, come on, man. Out of all the names in the world, you pick Mo, which is short for more, and you pick Moore. I just can't win. And they talk about Mo, you should be Breeze. Hell no. Breeze Mo, and then I'm on here snitching too. Nah, hell no, man. That's what y'all trying to do? That's fucked up. I'm realizing how y'all operating out here. Y'all love me, but y'all really against me. Y'all don't want to see a nigga like me winning. Yeah, Mo, you should be Breeze. Hey, that's Breeze Mo. Hell no, man. Dino done already told everything. Gerald Noor. We're gonna call that nigga Noor. He ain't no more, man. Come on. They got the family lineage looking bad. Gerald's a junkie. Gerald's a rat. Damn. Hopefully Marvin say one of those blue caps. Hey, one of them Kanans. Blue cap. All right, y'all. Let's continue on, man. Y'all get me distracted. We supposed to be on the clock, man. What up, the homie? What up? Have y'all ever played Candyland? I ain't played Candyland in a while. So you can get a Candyland game for $20. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. Walmart right here, Candyland. Is my game open up? Walmart got it for $7. Hey, if you got kids, man, buy them Candyland. Tell your kids to get off those phones, get off the game, go buy them Candyland, and let them play Candyland for an hour or two. It's only $7 at Walmart. You don't need nothing fancy. They'll play this. Not me gumdrop buttons. Hit that green. You used to count the. Used to try to get that green so you can go through there. Oh man, Candyland was that shit. Yeah, I got the digital Monopoly where you use the credit cards. Them things are expensive now, though. All right, who we got next, y'all? I'm Modi J. We're on the clock Fridays. We tell the story behind the story, and man, hell of a time. We got two occasions where. Oh well, I forgot. No, Marvin was eating. They ordered food, breakfast. Oh man, shoot some ladders. I used to play. Man, we used to play Mousetrap, Hungry Hungry Hippos. I always love playing Phase 10. Phase 10, that's my game, man. That shit goes on and on, my friend. All right. Who we got next? We had an hour already? Damn, man. Time is flying. Who we got next? We had an hour right now. The Rico board is developing. We talked about Marvin. He was eating a strawberry with rock. We getting in the first scene. I just thought he was drinking a little bit. Big Alex said Lulu's the crash out king. Yeah, let's talk about Lulu. Since we just went down Marvin's story. We kind of tied Gerald in with it. Yeah, all right, we'll start. We'll just go with Lulu. So in my head, I'm thinking we'll go Lulu, then we'll pivot to Jukebox. From Jukebox, we're gonna take a little sidestep, and that's gonna spin us into the Kanan story. And then from Kanan, because we're gonna end up keeping Rock last. And then from Kanan, we'll go to Ronnie, and then the Snap story would tie us into Raquel, and we'll go that route. So, matter of fact, what we'll do Lulu. Pause on doing. We'll talk Lulu, spin move to Howard. From Howard, we're gonna jab step a little bit. From Howard, we're gonna jump over to Jukebox. We're gonna go up for that fadeaway. But before we do all that, shout out to M626. M626 said Kobe was the Los Angeles Lakers. Kobe was the Los Angeles Lakers, worn by this gentleman right here. He had the Los Angeles Lakers sweatshirt on when Marvin snatched him off of the moped. Would you say, Alex?
We straight killers, yo.
All right. So we had an hour. We got what is the best in? 626 got that. We got Kobe, 626 got that. So the original one was what is the best way? I'll give you a hint. We're talking about Lulu. It has something to do with Lulu. What is the best way? No woman, no cry. No a woman, no cry. And make sure you put this. What is the best way? No woman, no cry. And make sure you put this. Good old Lulu. Lulu is a very interesting character. Lulu is on the verge of throwing everything that they didn't work for in the trash. Lulu is the type of nigga you don't want to hang with. Lulu is the type of sibling you don't want because he will run and tell mama everything y'all doing. Lulu is the type of Negro that makes your skin itch. Lulu is the type of brother that you look at whenever they talk like Meek Mills, like, what the fuck are you talking about, Lou? Lulu is the type of brother where he says, let's go get drinks. You tell that nigga, let's not. Lulu is the type of brother that will pull up to your crib and tell everybody that you just committed murders and that he is a bad mama jamma and that he is
We straight killers, yo.
a straight up killer. Not a G, not a player, not a Mac, not a baller, 20-inch blades on an Impala, caller getting laid tonight. Not that, but a straight up killer.
We straight killers, yo.
Lou cannot be trusted. Lou will go tell whoever you kill's mama.
We straight killers, yo.
Lou will go to the precinct and tell the interrogator.
We straight killers, yo.
Lou will go to the crossing guard and tell him.
We straight killers, yo.
Lou will go to the grocery store and buy $150 worth of grocery. And when they tell that nigga to have a nice day, he will tell them.
We straight killers, yo.
Lou cannot be trusted. I used to fuck with Lou. I used to think that Lou was one of the cool niggas on the block. I didn't know that Lou was a...
We straight killers, yo.
This nigga is insane. This nigga will catch a body and then tell you about it 20 minutes later. Hey, Lou, what you been up to?
We straight killers, yo.
Lou, why? Why, Lou? Why do we need to know all of this, Lou? Lou, chill. Man, I be seeing ghosts. Lou, why you be seeing ghosts?
We straight killers, yo.
What do you mean? What happened, Lou? What do you mean we straight killers? Like you killed it in the basketball game? You got to kill a crossover? No, nigga.
We straight killers, yo.
What do you mean, Lou? It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. and I'm up smoking cigarettes. Reds.
We straight killers, yo.
What the fuck is going on outside my door? Who the fuck? We straight killers. Lou, what the fuck? Hey, nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. We ain't in Queens no more, nigga. We in the nice neighborhood. We finally got up at the south side. This nigga over here, we straight rock. You owe me? You said you own me. Come get me. Hey, what the fuck? If I'm looking out the window, I'm looking out the window like Gerald. When Gerald was looking out the windows for the police, let me show you how I'm looking at this nigga Lou. I'm looking out my window. I'm hearing all this yelling and shit going on. I'm like, what the fuck is going on outside? Imagine you sitting in the house. You sitting in the house chilling. Y'all right now, just imagine. We're going to be real quiet, real quick. Damn, babe, it's a good night, man. I really enjoy this neighborhood. We just spent all this money. We just spent $120,000 on this beautiful house. Whew. Man, I'm sure glad we can afford this. Man, life is lovely, babe. You want to go play Candyland with the girls? Let's go play with our kids. And then out of nowhere, you hear,
we straight killers, yo.
Nigga, I'm at the window just like this. This is how I'm out the window. I'm turning the lights off. And I'm out the window just like this. Who the fuck is out there talking about this?
We straight killers, yo.
No, they need to know about us. This is how I'm looking. You know, when you look out the window, you got to turn the lights off in the house. You never look out the window with the lights on in the house because niggas can see you looking out. I see you. No, you turn the lights off like we got them right now. You turn the lights off. You mute the TV. For some reason, niggas think turning the TV down is gonna change niggas outside. Like they could already hear the TV regardless if you turn it down. If your TV is that loud, niggas outside across the street can hear your TV. You already had that shit up too loud. But make sure you turn the lights off before you look out the window. Now, if your mama sees you, she's gonna tell you, boy, don't be putting your hands on the blinds like that. But you just gotta like kind of peek through a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to open up the blinds. Now, Karens, they'll open up the whole blinds. You see the whole silhouette, all the lights on behind them. But guess what we're looking at right now? Exhibit A. This is Exhibit A. So now you sitting in the crib and you just hear a nigga yelling, we straight killers. What is your first instinct if you living in this neighborhood? If you live in this neighborhood and you hear,
We straight killers, yo.
what are you doing? Are you calling the police? Is this a moment you can call the police? If you live in this neighborhood and you hear a nigga saying, you owe me, come get me. This is what you want, huh? They need to know about us. We straight killers, yo. This is what we do. Is this a moment that we can call the police? Now, is this a moment we can call the police? Let's be real, right now. All like remove ourselves from the power universe. Is this an instance where Mo, and we're not gonna say me because I'm not gonna call him anyway. Whatever they doing, I'm just gonna tell all the kids go down in the basement because I'm the king over here. You already know why I'm the king over here.
As soon as I got my check, I was gone.
So we got a basement. I'm sending my kids down in the basement. But is this a moment that you can call the police? Tia said, mind your business. See, Kendall's different from us. Kendall's lifestyle is up here. Kendall's lifestyle, like this, like, okay, I live in a pretty nice neighborhood. I live downtown, you know what I'm saying? I got me a little compound and shit. It's a pretty nice little spot. So I would say, like, on the level, I'm probably like right here. See, Kendall said Lulu can't even get in her neighborhood. That means Kendall, y'all see my hand, it's off the screen. That's how Kendall's living. But Lou probably has access to this place, though. She probably put him on the list. But I don't think you'll be able to get on here drunk. But this is 92, though. 92, I don't think they give a fuck.
The FBI? Yeah, this the FBI.
Bring, bring. 911, what's your emergency? Yes. Yes. This is Mr. Oliver. I live at 13703 Drive, Alimony Way. There is I hate to say this over the line, but there is a nigger outside talking about he's a straight up killer and that someone owns him. I'm not sure what's going on here, but if you could please get over here expeditiously and get him in it. Let me see. She looks fairly attractive from here. It looks like she got on the Silk Road where it might be satin. I can't tell from here. It's kind of dark. But if you could just pull up and just see what the hell's going on over here. I paid too much in rent. Sir, what was your name again? A thug. What'd you say? I said truly humble under God. Okay, sir, we'll send out a unit right now. Yeah, you might have to call. You might have to call the police. And if I hear some niggas talking about we straight killers at 2 a.m, now I'm not saying me personally. Y'all seen truly humble under God called those police. I didn't call. You know what I'm saying? My voice is like this. The person that called sounded something like this. You know what I mean? It may have been JP. I don't know who it was, but it wasn't me. My voice is right here. It's kind of deep, but it ain't that deep. You know what I mean? My voice is here. I get excited. It goes up to here, but my normal voice is right here. So y'all know it wasn't me on that. When y'all hear that playback, y'all gonna say, no, that wasn't Mo. Hell no, that wasn't Mo. That nigga's voice was too deep, so it couldn't have been Mo. If you could get over here. This nigga is wild. I think he has a gun. Did I just hear grabbing on my Thule? So we not calling the police. We just gonna let this slide. So that's how we living. I just want to verify that's how we living. We not calling, right? We not calling. All right, cool. And Torian said Mo's gonna turn on his white man voice. Hello? Yes. It's Gerald Moore speaking. I just wanted to notify you guys that it seems like there is an African American male outside, and I'm not too sure what exactly he's doing in our community, but it seems like he's under the influence. Now, I know his sister moved in, but I don't think that the homeowners association ever got her proof of income. Now, I know they've been asking her about her W-2. She doesn't really cut her own grass. I know she hires a guy. She has like a couple of black. I, I, I didn't mean to say black. African American friends that come over that wear a lot of chains. There was one guy that came over. He had some gold in his mouth. I wasn't sure or not because I haven't seen him, but I looked on the news and he looked. Listen, I'm not trying to say all black men look alike, but on the news, it did look like somebody that was staying the night over there. I'm not too sure. And then she does have this young man that runs in every now and then. I don't see him often, but there is this white lady that comes over also. So if you could probably do like a welfare check on them, I just want to make sure because I've been living in the community for at least 17 years now, and I've never experienced. He said, we're straight up killers. Yo? I don't know what yo means, but I heard killers. So if you could bring the whole SWAT team over here and handle this situation, because me and the kids were trying to sleep. We were playing an amazing game of Candyland and we were disturbed. Gee gosh, do you know what time of the night it is, sir? If you could just send the whole police precinct over here and handle this, because I really don't feel safe right now. I'm not sure if he might come over, attack us, rob us, our word, my wife. But if you could just come and check on us, because we feel like our lives are in danger. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. If I got to notify the police, I'm going to let them niggas know straight up. It's a nigga with a gun. It's a nigga with a gun over here. He said they're straight up killers, yo. Now I don't know what that yo is, but it kind of sounded like he was insinuating that they're real killers.
We straight killers, yo.
Rock comes outside and grabs him, takes him on in the house. Now from there, we already know what happens when she tells Marvin, hey man, we got to get mom over here. Louie here's sleeping. Hey, shout out to Angela. We got us a new member in here. Shout out to Angela Jones. Thank you for that membership. Thank you for that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to get to the point where I'm like Lulu. I'm trying to get like Lulu. Huh? What's going on? Lulu in here knocked out. Now, Lulu is sleeping very, very comfortably. If you ever been toe up, then you know you could really sleep anywhere. But you got to remember that Rock has only the finest for her son Kanan, but Kanan rather sleep on that dirty mattress. But that's another story. Lulu in here knocked out. Now Marvin is trying to get him help. But Lulu, he just gonna sleep it off for a little bit. Lulu is just gonna sleep it off a little bit. Put a 1 in the chat if you had one of these evenings. Not saying that you a straight up killer, but you've been in the bed and you just so New Year's, man, when I tell you New Year's, I was toe up. I drank the other half a bottle of Remy. From the half a bottle of Remy, I had a liter of Remy. So I drank half a liter of Remy pre-gaming before I went out on New Year's. From there, I went and bought a bottle of Bel Air. And then from there, I probably bought like 5, 6 more drinks. So when I got back to the room, normally I get back to the room, you know, I don't like smelling like cigarettes and all that stuff. So I would take a shower. Man, I got back to the room on New Year's, went straight to sleep, straight turtleneck. I had some slacks on, went to sleep with some dress socks, had my coat on. I woke up the next morning like, damn, nigga, I don't remember what the fuck happened once I got to this room. I remember walking back because it was kind of cold. And I woke up in the morning, I was like, man, I'm just gonna wait till I get to the crib and take a shower. But I didn't sleep in that bed butt booty naked. I slept in my damn turtleneck, my pants, and my socks. I took my shoes off though. I took my shoes off though. But Lulu was in here and he kicking it. Now from here, the next time we see Lulu is when his mama show up. His mama show up and Lulu is still upstairs sleeping. And we know that Rock and Marvin are downstairs trying to piece together how they're going to maneuver through these streets and find out who the connect is, who got that work, who the plug is, who going to put some money in our pocket. They call that pimping. Paper in my pocket. That's what PIMP stands for. Paper in my pocket. That's why people want to be pimps, because they think that they're going to get paper in their pocket. But Lulu knocked out. Boots tied all the way up. And then we get downstairs. We get downstairs and we see probably the worst breakfast. We don't even see breakfast this terrible on Tubi movies. We watch Tubi movies every Tuesday and Sunday. Sometimes not on Sundays, but every Tuesday we watch a Tubi movie. And it ain't a Tubi movie unless you got breakfast. But this has to be the worst, the most disgusting, the easiest breakfast to fuck up. Some eggs and toast. How are you burning the toast? You just put the toast, you just put the bread in the toaster and you ain't even got to let it sit in there that long. You just let it sit in there like 10, 15 seconds. Go ahead, boom, pop that mug up. This toast was sitting in this toaster for at least a minute and a half. Toasters, for some reason, they heat up so fast. And there's a TikTok, a little viral thing that's going on where these dumbasses are putting forks in toasters on live. Don't put a fork in a toaster. It's going to fuck you up. Just like eating this burnt ass toast is going to fuck you up. That's going to fuck you up. Then on top of that, she has eggs. How do you burn eggs? The only way you burn eggs, you just got to put eggs on there and go sit down for 20 to 30 minutes. For eggs to be this burnt, that means these motherfuckers were sticking to the pot or to the pan. These eggs have to be, I'm not even trying. I put them on and I came back. She scrambled them up at least, but then she just left them. That motherfucker wasn't even sizzling no more. You know, when you cooking eggs, it just stops sizzling. At some point, it's like, hey, nigga, they overcooked. These are overdone. This is extremely done. It's not overdone. It's extremely done. You got to really not be paying attention to burn toast to this point where you can't see any. You're supposed to be golden brown. You can't see any gold and you just see black. Like the girl group, BLAQUE, black. And then the eggs, fucking crazy. Eggs don't even take long. You crack an egg, you might be able to cook that motherfucking egg in like 10, 15 seconds. You really in there. You just want to get it fluffy. I don't know what mama was doing. She must have been counting that money. When Raquel gave her that cash, she went in there and put that eggs and shit on there, and she was counting that money like this. Ooh, I need a dollar, that's what I need. Hey, hey. Lulu come down here, and he's like, you smelling food. You know, you wake up, like when I go home and I be at my parents' house, I stay over there sometimes, and then, I go, you know what I'm saying, stay over there for a little bit, or now I go stay over my brother's house. Like when I stay at my parents' house, my parents, they like, well, not my parents, my dad, he'll get up, he'll make breakfast. My dad loved cooking. He was a cook while he was in the military for some time also. So my dad loves cooking. I go stay over there, they making breakfast in the morning. You wake up, you can smell potatoes with the onions in it. You can smell the eggs, and they know to make my eggs cheesy with them grits or no. I need my eggs scrambled with some cheese in it. They know to make your boy some turkey bacon. You know what I mean? So you wake up in the morning on a Saturday, oh, you can smell that breakfast. My dad puts the orange juice in a glass for us, puts it in the freezer and lets it chill a little bit. So when you take it out, ooh, wait, breakfast is good. Now, you can tell the difference between breakfast and burnt. See, there's breakfast smell and then there's burnt. Lulu came down here, and when you this drunk, let me tell you how you are when you this drunk. When you this drunk and you waking up, oh man, you waking up and you like, depending on how drunk you are, you're not able to eat because you really gotta, you know what I'm saying, throw up. You gotta do a puke box. Sometimes you gotta do a puke box in order to be able to, you know what I'm saying, open up your guts. Pause on opening up the guts, but you know what I mean. But when you drunk, you like, man, fuck it. I gotta give me something to eat, dog. My fucking head, man. You stumble on downstairs. You thinking, damn, mama's cooking. I see my mom. Okay, shit, mom, she must have made some breakfast. Hopefully, you low-key wishing that they made enough for you. Because when I go to my brother's house, it ain't enough food for everybody. Not all the time. Sometimes he'll make enough for me and him, but sometimes he just make enough for him. Now you going down here, you just hoping that they made enough food for everybody. You sit down, and then they put this plate in front of you. Dog, you gotta shave off 7 layers of fucking burnt on top of this toast in order for you to even eat it. And then, even after that, this toast is so fucking stiff, you don't even want to eat it, but you gotta put something on your stomach. So Lulu does what any real nigga would do. Lulu gets up and he's going down to McDonald's and just grabbing some breakfast, because I know processed food is bad for you, but processed food is better than this burnt bullshit here. So mom is talking about you can't go nowhere. He's like, I ain't asked you to be here. Definitely didn't ask for you to cook for me. Dog, this shit is blacker than this nigga's shirt, man. He's looking at that like, dog, if I touch this shit, I might cut myself. He's like, man, I'm out of here. I'm gone. She said, Rock said you can't leave. He said, I don't give a fuck what Rock talk about.
We straight killers, Joe.
He hops up, grabs his jacket, and gets the fuck up out of here. Exactly. And the grease soaks up the booze. That's why after you go out, you always go and get breakfast. Ain't nobody, or you go get some wings. I know when I go to Vegas, I stay in the Venetian. I go down there. I forgot what the little restaurant is, but I go down there and get the hot wings from there. Oh, lovely. Lou heads straight to the studio, and he's like, man, I got to get the hell up out of here. Now, Shirley is in here. She's like, what's up, Lou? What's going on? He said, man, give these beats to Famous. Now, we all thought that Shirley just going to give out some beats to Famous. We didn't know that Lulu was going to actually be the one to give her the beats. Now, she's like, hey, Lou, it's never as bad as it really seems. And he's like, sometimes it is. And she's looking at him like, what's going on, Lou? What's going on, Lou? RD, you got very good taste. I stay in the Venetian. Stay in the Venetian. Me and my brother go out there. We get the queen suite. You got 2 queens in there. Then you got one little step, and you go down into the living room. Nice. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, check out Tuesday. So 5 days. Well, 4 days and check out on the 5th. $1,400. Can't go wrong with that. Get 2 queen size beds in there. Me and my brother be kicking it. But Shirley is telling Lulu it ain't that bad. But we know what Lulu is going through is a huge stressor. A huge stressor right now. He's seeing ghosts. He's seeing dead people. And he tells her, listen, Shirley, it is worse than what it is. But I got to go ahead and go. I got to go ahead and go. I got to get up out of here. Give this beat package to our boy Famous. Now, no one got it. No one got it, so I'm going to give you the answer because I told you it had to deal with Lou. I said, what is the best way? What is the best way? One way. One way or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you one way or another. That ain't that song, but what's the best way? One way. So we would go out there for Memorial Day. Check in Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and check out Tuesday. It was about $1,400. You can get it for $1,200 with a military discount if you book it early enough. What you talking about, Zay? You know I'm lying. What do you mean I'm lying? Zay, what you mean I'm lying? What Zay talking about I'm lying? What Zay talking about I'm lying? Zay, what you mean, Zay? Zay, what you mean? What you mean I'm effing lying, Zay? Zay, what you mean?
We straight killers, yo.
She said, I go to the Venetian when they on sale. I went for $700 for 4 days. How are you supposed to guess that? It's on the screen, right? I'm telling y'all, all my questions is something on the screen. You got to pay attention to the show. You got to pay attention. I'm watching. I seen it. But I was going down there. It's $1,400 on Memorial Day. If you go on like a regular weekend, yeah, you can probably get but we get the suite. It's 2 queen suites, and then you got your living room with a pull-out couch, TV, the table. So the rooms, I'll show y'all at the end. But yeah, man, it's definitely worth it for Memorial Day. But I ain't been to Vegas since what, 2018? Yeah, I think the highest night is like Saturday nights, like 245 for the night. Sundays like 230. Fridays, I think it's like 230. But then you got your resort fees too. You can't forget Vegas, they charge you for all kinds of bullshit. You got your resort fees, then you got your taxes, which is like another $200. Resort fees is like $45 a day. So that's why it comes up to that much. But with the military discount, you can get it down to like 12. So Belicious, we will be doing, I typically give away like $5, but we'll get back in the rhythm of that. That's back when we were having like 200, 300 people. You know, my channel's been going through some hiccups. So we ain't like where we need to be yet. And I just moved over here. So if you're new to the channel, I live in Germany. I moved to Germany back in October. I spent between October and December about $25,000 out of pocket to get everything situated. So right now, I let my money accumulate a little bit. And then, you know, we'll start giving away stuff. I used to give away like $5 per answer. So, yeah. Just give me a second, guys. Just give me a second. We got the whole studio. We got to put a couch over here. I'm getting a custom sign built for the wall that we can put up there. I got a glass table coming. I got to get another microphone, another camera. So give me a second, y'all. I'm only been here for what? October, November, December. It's 4 months. Just give me a second. Let me get like 6 months upon it. I got a lot of shit. I had to furnish the house. My parents came out here. I had to get my bed. I got a king in my room. I got a queen in my guest room. I had to get my dinner table. I had to get a couch. I got an 86-inch TV up there. I got the 60-inch. I got another table over here that was like I got to spend some shit. I had to buy that BMW. I had to put fucking $5,000 down on this motherfucking crib. Then the December 31st, they hit me over the head. They said, hey, you got to pay for your first month's goddamn heat and shit. That shit was like 500 euros. It was like 600 or something. So yeah, so I'm kind of in the hole right now. Let me dig myself up out of there. Y'all trying to have me going out like Lulu. I gotta go over to Rock's house and talk about.
We straight killers, yo.
Yeah, let me get some paper. Let me get a couple more checks in. You know what I mean? Let me get a couple of more checks in, and then we'll be back at it. Y'all know I fuck with y'all. Y'all know don't nobody do what Mo do. All right. Don't nobody break a show down like Mo break that show down, because Mo break a show down how a show is supposed to be broken down. But I fuck with y'all. Yeah, I be talking about my cash out. I mean, yeah, if y'all send me money, cool. You know, I really appreciate it, but all my money goes back into this. You know what I mean? We got us a printer now. We got us a damn board. I'm buying a tablet. And I said when we get to 50,000, I'm probably gonna give away 2 tablets. You know what I mean? Come on, man. I'm gonna help out famous. I'm trying to help y'all out by helping me out by hitting that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. We're still talking about Lulu. Lulu, we're gonna finish this up because he ain't got too much more. Lulu talks to Shirley and tells Shirley, hey, look, I'm gonna be gone for a little bit. I'm gonna be gone till November. You know what I mean? Give this to Famous. So we were thinking that Shirley was gonna actually keep the beats and give it to Famous. From there, we'll just throw Famous in there because we don't see Famous anywhere else. Famous shows up. Famous shows up and he's talking to Shirley. Hey, is Lulu gonna be around? She said, nah, I don't know where Lulu is at, but it seems like he might be gone for a couple of days, a couple of weeks. Shout out to my brother Brillo. He's back up in this thing. He's like, oh, damn. I was kind of thinking about using that studio. What's the 411? I was trying to get in there and lay down some, I was trying to lay down some hits. She said, well, look, this is what we can do. It's not my equipment. Listen to what Karen says. My bad, Shirley. Listen to this, y'all. Shirley tells Famous, it's not my equipment to let you use. But, however, comma, I will let you use it if you help me. I thought it wasn't your shit to use, Shirley. You see what Shirley did? She's like, shit, fuck that. Hey, if you help me wash some dishes, move some stuff around, you go use that. I don't give a fuck about that nigga Lulu. She went from saying, nah, I can't let nobody use that because it's Lulu's equipment to shit. If you help me out, you can use it. Which did y'all peep that? What y'all think about Shirley telling Famous he could use the equipment after she just told him it ain't her equipment to let this nigga use? I think Famous is going to take out Big Dog, Mo. Hey, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Hey, I was already playing them. Man, if you was here for the intro, I already played them. Like, come on, bro. You know me. You know me. I ain't connected to these characters. I might rock with a character, but when it's I gotta go. I ain't got no problem. When Juliana got knocked, I don't even know what the fuck the cartel is. I ain't never heard of no cartel. Don't know what no cartel is, nigga. It was MOB for life, nigga. Mob over here, baby. I ain't trying to end up there. I ain't know nothing. When Juliana got knocked, what 50 Cent said, the feds ain't know much when Pac got knocked. You know what I mean? I ain't know nothing. I don't know nothing. I ain't seen nothing. I ain't heard nothing. I don't know a damn thing. Nah, she did do a good thing, but let's just say this. Say you got some shit and you say, hey, don't let nobody use my stuff. I'll be back. Now you don't give a solid data when you'll be back, but just I'll be back. Don't let nobody use my shit. Now she tells Famous, don't use my shit. We all know when Famous get on that shit, Famous do stupid shit. So there's a lot of shit that could come with Famous using that shit. She's like, well, you know what? Stick around. You help me move some stuff around. I'll let you use the equipment. Famous is like, fuck it, bet. I mean, if I'm Famous, I'm with it. Now, that was the only time we seen Famous, so I just wanted to throw him in there because it had a tie-in with Lulu. But from there, Lulu was outside, another drunk moment. He's out here pissing. Now, in the trailer, we were all wondering who he was shooting at. Is this Gerald? Hold on, let me see something. Wait a minute. Give me. Oh no. Maybe I'm doing too much. I'm trying to see, is this Gerald out here trying to creep around and catch everybody up? It might just be a bald head guy. But anyway, Lulu was out here taking a piss, and it ain't nothing better. See, Brillo said those dudes is weak. Hey, big weak. Like, they talk about, there you go right there. Let's get him. Like, nigga, who says that in a robbery? But ain't nothing like over here in Germany, you're able to use the bathroom outside. It ain't like the States. Over here, you can use the restroom outside. It ain't no indecent exposure. If you got a pee-pee, go pee-pee. It ain't like America where they, hey, you can't pee out here. They don't give a fuck out here. You go do what you got to do. And they got the little stalls where you can just go in there. It's like a little wall. It's like a half circle like this. You just go in there and use the restroom. But Lulu, he's standing on business. It ain't nothing better than doing the number one after you done had some drink. Oh my goodness. It's only nasty because y'all women. For all my brothers in here, being able to relieve yourself, not relieve yourself like that, but being able to just do what you got to do, especially after you've been drinking, that's probably the best feeling ever. Now, the next level is doing a puke box. But if you at the puke box level, you need to slow down a little bit. But Lulu's out here chilling. He came on the side. Pause on came. He went around the side of the building after he left the studio. He didn't make it far. And these two guys are talking about, hey, there you go. Let's get him. So Lulu's like, man, fuck it. I'm on the same shit Mo on, nigga. What's happening? Y'all gonna do some shit? See, these two Thug 1 and Thug 2, they weren't prepared. They were thinking that this was going to be an easy come up, which we call a walking lick. But what they failed to realize and underestimated was that this nigga Lulu was actually...
We straight killers, Joe.
He's a straight killer. Nigga. He killed D-Wiz, nigga. He killed Scrap's mom, nigga. He killed the mob, nigga. He told him, let's go. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. So they pull out a little knife. And this is the true definition of don't bring a knife to a gunfight. So Lulu pulls out the Thule. When you pull out that Thule, a lot of niggas get to running. He fire off a shot. Bah! So once the gun go off, you already first instinct is like, all right, this nigga ain't playing. And this nigga drunk. So you kind of thinking he's drunk. He might not be able to shoot that good. But drunk people shoot a little bit better than sober people. Whenever you see niggas doing drive-bys, 9 times out of 10, they ain't hitting their target. They hitting all the innocent bystanders because niggas ain't got no aim. Now, Lulu, on the other hand, he's drunk, but he ain't really trying to kill nobody because he already got a couple of bodies weighing on his shoulder. As Lil Wayne would say, he got the world on his shoulder. The whole weight of the world is on his shoulder. So Lulu talk about, fuck it. At this point, nigga, I don't even want to live. Unalive me, nigga. Lock me up. Take away the key. Lou said, bring it on. But they wasn't really ready. They had the little bitty ass pocket knife. Lulu pulled out that motherfucking pocket rocket. Niggas got to run it. Then Lulu passes out. Now, this is when you know you on another level. You done passed out on the ground. So from there, Lulu wakes up at some random time. He got that Acura. Ooh, wait. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I love Acras. If I could, I'd get me another Acura Legend. Even though they old, I still get me one. If I can get one with like 150,000, 180,000 miles, I'll spend like 4,500 on one. Lulu's sitting in the car and he's drinking that bottle. He's thinking, what's next? What's next? What's next? And that's Lulu's story. And the only thing I can think of for Lulu's story is this. it kind of we're not making fun of people unaliving themselves. So if you ever need someone to talk to, hit me up on Instagram. You know what I mean? I got a message this week and it was kind of heartfelt. Like it kind of low-key brought a tear to my eye, like all jokes aside. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said they were going through some depression and they said they listened to my videos and it got them through it. Now I know y'all probably thinking this nigga Mo is lying, but I told you guys 90% of the time I'm gonna bullshit you. 10% of the time I'm gonna keep it real with you. But 1,000% of the time I'm gonna keep it a thou wow with you. But nah, somebody did hit me up and tell me that they listen to my videos and it gets them through stuff. Now, we're not gonna make fun of Lulu, but that's what I think of when I seen Lulu in that car. That's why I had to get that beat. I'm thinking Lulu is at the point where it's like, man, I'm thinking I might need to. I'm like, nah, Lou, don't do it. Don't do it, Lou. It ain't worth it, Lou. Now, this is the Power universe, so we can't count out like someone else doing it, but like I said, we're not gonna joke around about that. We're not gonna joke around about that though. So when I tell you guys I enjoy doing this and I do it for y'all, I really do it for y'all, man. I really do it for y'all. So we just talked about Lulu, and it did seem like Lulu's, hey, he was contemplating. I'm like, nah, Lou, don't do it, man. It ain't worth it, man. It ain't worth it. What's the Instamo? Modj, Moedotj. So here it goes. Like to y'all. Say, yo, Mo, I just want to let you know you doing your thing with power. I watch your videos every day at work, old or new. You really helped me fight my depression. I really appreciate everything you do. P.S. Ronnie is a biatch. So for me, this is like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like when I respond to everybody, but these are the kind of messages I get. Of course, people send me spoilers also, but I know I was on mute when I was talking about it, and I joke around about Lulu and I was playing around, but like suicide is serious. I was in the military. I do know a couple of people that did, unalive themselves. So I ain't gonna really joke around about it too much. But so yeah, man, for me, that's why I like you'll see me staying on lives longer because I know people they'll be at work. Some people drive trucks and they listen to me. So I'm like, man, if I can entertain you, I'll stay on here as long as y'all really want me to. You know what I mean? And that's one reason I started doing longer lives because it actually helped me out too. Like I said, I went through my depression moment once I got out the military, and that's why I started my YouTube. Because like, man, I didn't know what the hell I was gonna do once I got out. I was kind of fucked up in the head. So it's like YouTube and talking about TV shows is cool. Because I mean, not saying I talk to myself, but you know what I mean? It's just I don't know. But all right, where we at? You said you look like a private investigator with your setup. I see you really dedicated. Hey man, for real. Like, shout out to my brother Brillo. Brillo's a creator. Brillo's creative. Brillo got water bill due, big facts. Oh, hell no. Brillo can bring up 10, 15 people. Brillo can like hold. I can't do all of that. Like that's I don't know. I can't function that way. Like I can get on here and I can talk to you for hours. I can come up with stories. I can create stories, but I gotta have like a physical. Like the only reason we came up with this board is because one day we were watching Ghost, and I was like, man, I need to be able to see all of the characters. So now we got us a damn suspect board that we do for each show. I don't know if we're gonna do it for BMF because I mean we know how that played out. Everybody was on the board for that motherfucker. But yeah, we on the clock though. I'm Modaj. We do this each and every Friday night. 2 p.m. Eastern to about 6 p.m., 7 p.m. And then we go over to Brillo's channel. We got us a little routine going. Brillo will probably be joining us in maybe like an hour, maybe the next hour. I don't know. But we're going to kind of speed it up now because we just spent 2 hours on 2 characters. So we're going to kind of speed it up. Who we got? We did Marvin Lulu. We got Rod, Kanan, Juke. That's really it. And then Howard. But yeah, we'll finish that. So it'll be about 4.5 hours. Cool. The last questions we got a couple of questions because what is the best way? No one got that right. What is the best way is one way. We got Kobe, M626M got that. What is the best end? We got that. Oh, no woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. Hey, man, 626. Y'all remember 626 just said they ain't going to be in here long? 626 just said he about to go back to work. 626 said, I ain't going to be here. I'm going to be gone. Why did 626 just come back and we just say, no woman, no cry? And 626 answered. I put this on everything. I do not know 626. I did confirm about a couple of weeks ago that 626 is a real person. So I'm not giving away, like, I'm not going to, y'all know how I am. I'm against everything. So I'm not going to give anybody an answer. But 626 is a song. But where does that song originate from? No woman, no cry. Jamaica. I didn't think anybody was going to see that because you only see it say Jamaica when she first gets up. Other than that, you're not really going to see it. And I was going to use Run DMC, but I was like, nah, they can't. I don't know if they can really see that. But yeah, Jamaica, Bob Marley. Where's Bob Marley from? Jamaica. It's a simple message. Then it comes from the heart. Damn. Well, that takes us on over. Oh, yeah, Captain Burke. All right, so what we'll do. All right, Jukebox, and then we'll jab step to Kanan. From Kanan, that'll lead us into the Ronnie and from Kanan to Ronnie and Snaps. From Snaps to Raquel. Raquel's story, then we'll go over to Captain Burke and just tie up the loose ends with them because they don't really have a big storyline, but they have a little bit. So make sure you guys hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm about to go get my next Trulies. We had 2 hours. I think we had like 120 people in here. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got us a little brief intermission. Unless, hold on, let me see. Do we put a 5 in the chat if y'all want Brillo to come up? Hey, Brillo, are you free now? Because I can have Brillo come up now while I go get my stuff and then have him just talk to you guys. And then me and Brillo will jump into the Jukebox story. Put a 5 if you want Brillo to come up or we want Brillo to wait on a different character. Let me see. Because we can get Brillo. If we can get Brillo now, so he can be able to have time to prepare for his live. All right, let me see. All right, hey, I just hit Brillo up, so y'all tag Brillo on the Discord. All right, he said sure. All right, I'm gonna bring Brillo up, and I'm gonna let Brillo. I'm gonna let him talk about Jukebox, and then we'll go into Jukebox's story. He said 10 minutes. All right. So what we'll do, I'm gonna go grab me another Truly. We can grab a little intermission, and then I'll do the introduction for Jukebox. Bring Brillo up. We'll do Jukebox. Go over to Kanan. From Kanan, we'll do Ronnie and Snaps. Snaps and Ronnie. We'll go over to Raquel. That's gonna be a little brief, and then from there we'll tie up the loose ends with our people. All right, cool. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me see. How many songs did I get this week? Hit that like button, y'all. Ooh, we got the classics, baby. That's why you fuck with Mo. I take you back a little bit. Back to the good old days. I'll be right back. We're going to get these Trulies. We're going to get this thing going. All right. All right. What up, Elder? We just going through some of the classics. Trulies don't sit well on my stomach, man, I'd be puke box hours down the road. Nah, man. So when Trulies first came out with it, you got to drink Truly lemonades. Like the regular Trulies, the ones that are in the white cans, terrible. Like the lemonade ones, these are smooth. Now, Simply Lemonade, Spike Lemonade are probably the best seltzers I've had, but we don't got them over here. So when I seen these, I was like, man, let me grab a box. So I I went and got gas. So I got my tickets for Paris, y'all. So I went and got the ticket today because the website wouldn't work. I drove over there, bought the ticket, got gas, and when I went in the gas station, I seen the Trulies. I said, let me get that. Now I'm waiting on Brillo to get up here. We're gonna do Jukebox. I'll let him do his little his you know what I'm saying, his breakdown of Jukebox and what he thinks, and then we'll go into her story. And like I said, from there, we're gonna talk about Kanan because I know he likes talking about Kanan. We'll go from Kanan, and then he'll probably leave, and then we'll go into the not Jukebox, but Raquel, and from Raquel, we'll tie up all the loose ends with Howard and you know what I'm saying, the two fathers. Well, that's because you be in the gym, and you be in the gym, so you probably gotta drink protein. You know what I mean? But I gotta get up in the morning, and like I said, tomorrow night I do have to go to. I'm going to this event tomorrow night, and it starts at 7:30, so that's like at 6, and I can sleep till 6 if I wanted to. But so I'm trying, I ain't trying to get toe up. I just need me a little buzz. Let me see. All right. So, all right, we about to talk about Jukebox. What do you guys think about Jukebox? What was your thought on Juke when it came to this episode? Now, we know that Juke was out there throwing some hands. I don't know how that fight ended, but we're going to go into details and we're going to try to figure that out because I got the screenshots. I got different angles. I got angles y'all ain't even see. Y'all forgot that I always insert myself into the show, but you remember when that train stopped. If y'all watch closely, you see me getting off of that train. Like, all jokes aside, she held it down. Like, she got jumped. I got jokes for Juke. Jokes for Juke. I like that. Toys for tots, joke for Juke. She did hold it down. She got jumped, and they had a knife. But they was on her head, though. I'm going to go find that. Matter of fact, let me try to find that live. What up, babe? There was a live. Remember I told you, if you're ever out and about and you're not meeting anybody, never, ever, if someone, all right, I'll drop it again, bro. If someone ever calls out your name, hey, yo, Mo, I know I'm not here meeting nobody at the train station. So that was one of Juke's mistakes right there. We'll talk about that on Monday, but never, ever, when someone yells out your name, never turn your head because it could be someone waiting to whoop your ass. That's how I live life, man. I'm sorry. That's how I grew up. And if someone yelled, Mo, I'm not looking. I don't care who it is calling. If you need to get in touch with me, hit my phone because I'm not about to turn so people know, okay, that's Mo right there. And then they start whooping on Mo. No, hell no. What up, Brillo?
What up, man? Feeling better, dog. I'm still out here.
Hey, what's this, day 3? Day 4?
Better. No, I'm almost out the zone. It's like day 6.
Hold on, real quick. So my brother is recovering from the vid. If you haven't subscribed or know who he is, listen. His name is Brillo the Big Review. Brillo the Big Review. Now, I call him Professor B. You know what I mean? Because he holds it down. He take you niggas to school. If you haven't subscribed to this channel, make sure you do. This is the first person I ever collaborated with. And for me, this guy, I'm always going to work with. Brillo can tell me to drop the link. Link is dropped. Brillo can ask me, hey, Mo, you trying to get on the live? I'm like, man, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Send the link anyway. This is my guy right here, Brillo. Now, I'm going to be on his live right when we get off of this. I'm going to take me like a little 15, 20-minute break, and I'm going to jump on his live. So, Brillo, we're talking about Jukebox, and we're glad you recovered. And we know that you was fighting YouTube, and you back in these streets now. What you got? what you got on Jukebox?
Moda, this is what I always wanted to see from Jukebox. Just a little aggression. People thought that I wanted her to just jump off the porch, you know what I'm saying, and start just eliminating people right off rip. That's not a good story arc. I get it. We're building up to a story, but I just wanted a little aggression from Jukebox. All of the crying for white girl Nick and the love story, I get it. First love, I get it. But when she was crying with the shoulders, just because the mom called her repellent, and it was a little bit too much for me. But this is where the community get it wrong. I don't want her just to be just a mindless killing machine. I just wanted a little aggression. For example, what's the girl that took her song? Maybe put hands on her a little bit. Do exactly what she did in this last episode. So I'm glad that we got a chance to see that aggression. I'm glad she's doing something other than hating on Kanan. You know, so I'm like,
she was still low key hating though.
Yeah, she did want to put hands on Kanan just for being a young man, so to speak. But I'm glad I'm liking what I'm seeing from Juke this episode. Now she did do something that was a little odd. I didn't know she had signed up for the armed services. I didn't know she signed on the dotted line. That's gonna be huge.
I think you frozen. Hold on. Is Brillo frozen on y'all channel?
Man, I lost.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I lost connection for a minute. But I was saying I didn't know she had signed up for the army. I thought she was just thinking about it.
And see, that's what I was going to talk about, because we know she took the ASVAB, but I guess they just saying, okay, she did it, because they're of course not going to show us everything. But what I wanted to point out, even if you guys sign that contract, you have up until you go to basic training to back out of it. So if you join the military, like if you sign up for the military, you have up until the day.
I didn't know that. So he was basically just trying to put the pressure on her.
Yeah, and when he was saying you're going to turn your back on the country, yeah, you got until you go. So you sign up, and it's called, it's DEPS and MEPS. So you got your military enlistment process or something like that. But DEPS is like the delayed enlistment process. So you sign up for it. Yeah, you sign the contract. You even go down there, you do your physical and everything. But once you get sent off, when you go to basic training, that's when you actually sign the last dotted line to join the military, and they got you on the contract. Because you can ride the bus up until the place. You'll get your paperwork, but until you sign that last contract, you're not in. But he was just applying that pressure. Like, so you really gonna do this? You're gonna back out? Yeah, you're not in the military until you go to basic and actually sign that last contract.
I like how she, had to fight, showed the aggression. She was handling her business a little bit, even though they was getting at her. I didn't really like the choreography with the fight. I feel like that should have been another take, you know what I'm saying? Take two, the little kick. It wasn't it. It's just me nitpicking. I like a little better choreography, but I get it. It's not like an action show like that. But I like how she went, and then she pressed Crystal, said what she said, and she was all beat up, but she was still ready to go, do her number. And I'll say this, the new song by Bada, man, it's kind of fire.
Hey, when they first started playing it, I'm like, okay, this is kind of cool. Then you see Juke hit that move. I'm like, oh, okay, what we got going? This is different here. Okay, this is way better.
I started believing. That's better than the little first track. It got me wondering, like, Juke is gonna crash out, man. At the mall, she's gonna crash out, Moda J.
Yeah, I was looking at the trailer. I don't like talking about what's gonna happen in the next episode per se, because this episode. But yeah, man.
Right now, but I see a crash out of brewing, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I think they might get through the performance, but then some shit gonna go down. Where like Crystal might say, "Hey, you didn't do good," or Aisha may have fucked up a little bit. But all right, so from now, this is what we got. We got Jukebox in the room. What was your whole take on them being in the room together? Like, what were you thinking? Were they going to be rehearsing, or did you know that, or did you have a feeling that they were going to be opening up with Jukebox and talking about Nikki?
Yeah,
I know you always play in the clip.
Oh man, here we go with the Nikki. And that was my opening right there. For the clip, for the infamous clip. But yeah, I totally misread this. I thought this was gonna be like a little You know, I thought they were gonna be hooking up, but they're having an innocent little sleepover, so to speak, man. And they just forming that friendship, that bond. Now, this other girl's kind of giving a little mixed signals, man. I don't know. She might like boys and girls. I don't know. What you think about that, man? She kind of giving mixed signals. They having a little sleepover. Jukebox is opening up to this chick too, like telling her about Nicole and things like that. Jukebox don't really open up with nobody, so I'm kind of thinking. Well, I know Jukebox like her, but do you think she feel the same way?
Well, that's what I was wondering, because when they were in here, she was, like you said, giving mixed signals. She's like, "Oh, you like white girls," so she knows Juke likes girls. They're hanging out with each other, and then even when the Kanan situation happened, she said Kanan moved on fast, but it doesn't matter because I got you. So I was like, did they already built the bond that quick to the point that, okay, they feeling each other? We knew that. Everybody knew when we first seen Juke and Aisha go to damn Shirley's club. We knew that she was like, damn, I should have talked to her and I gave her to Kanan. But
right.
So I guess Aisha is probably like, man, whoever fuck with her. Because think about it, Aisha, the way she's acting, she's like, man, am I good enough? You think I'm terrible? So like for her, it's just like, man, whoever's accepting her. That's how I look at Aisha.
Right. She just lacks confidence. Like, they picked you for a reason. You can't be that trash. You beat all the rest of the girls.
Exactly, because it was a long ass line too.
Right. So she must got something going for yourself. Like, damn. She sound weak as hell every episode. I know I'm trash with these dance moves. She in the room doing a little buggy. I know I'm trash, Jukebox, but thank you for lying.
Hey, y'all rate Brillo's moves. What y'all got Brillo's moves at? Hey, yeah, and it's like, because she came over there, she said, "All right, Juke, you think I'm trash, don't you?" And Juke was like, "Nah, I mean, you cool. Just quit talking about it. Just do it. You know what I mean? Like, I'll help you out. I'll help you practice." So I really do feel like Aisha just doesn't believe that she lacks her confidence. She doesn't believe that she's good enough to be in the group. But you are, and even what's her name, Nakia? She knows that you got the talent. It's just like, hey man, do it. Come on, man, make it happen.
Like a Bobby Knight type coach. But you know who impressed me, man? And that's Crystal. She impressed me, man. The grimy side, the griminess. That was a good play. It just didn't work. That was a top tier play, man. I liked it to see the grimy side of her. I feel like Jukebox need to get her a lick back, but I like to see that grimy side. Crystal got some edge to her, man. See, she ain't mind sleeping on the trap house mattress, man. She ain't sedity like that. She grimy. People thinking she just, you know what I'm saying? People thinking she just this weak little chick. Man, I don't see it though. She has some gangsters on her side.
Yeah, and that's yesterday we were asking. I brought up the question. I said, who do we think this is? Did Ronnie send somebody at her because Kanan said he can't mess with the family? Or is it like Crystal? So I was trying to like compare the clothing. That's why I was joking about the red North Face. Cause I was like, okay, maybe Kanan bought this. Let's see if that's her. But dog, she called up some homegirls. Like, you know, you gotta have some kind of clout to call up. Hey, I need y'all to go jump this chick so I could be the lead. Like, you know what I mean?
Did it too? Like you giving orders like that? Like you damn near a boss. Like, hey, I'm calling my homegirls like, go handle this, and they go and handle it, even though they, you know what I'm saying, she still made it. But I like the play, man.
Well, I don't think they were sent there to kill her now.
No. They just get to beat. I mean, they said they didn't say you know what I'm saying, we about to murk you. They said you ain't making rehearsal.
They did say you're not gonna make it to rehearsal. So when I seen this, I was looking, I was like, hey, on some real shit, Brillo. When they were singing this song, I was like, this group could actually be something. The choreography was straight, the music is good. Aisha, you can tell that Aisha is the weak link, but Bada, okay, I'm gonna sign y'all to Mo and Brillo. Mo and Brillo reviews. You go ahead and sign the label, man.
Crystal, like, you gave her the lead just for saying that. Yeah, she the only person that can speak up.
Hey, because she did. I forgot about that. She did ask, all right, y'all think we need to go again? Juke was like, hell no, we just gonna mess. Hey, she was low-key shooting shots at Aisha. She was low-key shooting shots at Aisha.
Pepper the bug though, like, we finally got you smiling, bobbing your head. Like, we gonna do this shit again. We ain't gonna do nothing but mess up.
Man, hey, who you think she was talking about was gonna mess up though? Be real.
Puke box. She ain't throw up this episode. Clap it up. He did not puke this episode that we saw.
Yeah, I thought they were going to give us some information behind that, like what's really going on.
I need some backstory. They did a good job with backstories on different characters this episode, man. Got a lot of stuff to talk about.
I think it was just her throwing up to like keep weight or something. You know what I mean? Yeah,
I don't think she's pregnant no more. For a second, I thought she was pregnant.
Yeah, at first I did too, but I was like, man, nah, that's all she doing is kissing with Kanan. They ain't got her pregnant. So I mean, that's cool. Now, and like you said though, now Jukebox's story is a little more interesting. Yeah. Just for the simple fact we know how Crystal is acting. Before Crystal, we seen Crystal doing what she's doing. It was like, man, we really don't want to see this. So I appreciate that. Because I ain't gonna lie to you, I was counting the Jukebox story out, but now we know Crystal is grimy.
Crystal as you moving mentioned. Grimy, bro.
But that's good. When we see her, go ahead.
I'm saying people thinking she just this little, you know what I'm saying, diva chick, man. But she sent them wolves after Jukebox. Them girls look like they were from the Bronx.
Let me see real quick. I didn't even think about it yesterday. I was just looking at Kanan carrying that bag. But hold on, let me see. Damn, where's it at? Oh, it was on their Instagram. Hold on. Yeah, so when we were watching that, man, we should have. Let me ask the chat. Did any of you guys think that we were going to see this side of Crystal from the little clip that they released? I know we were like, okay, she's just making Juke mad, but did we think that she was going to be the one calling hits?
Remember, she said, F you to Jukebox face. Jukebox said, stay away from Kanan. She said, F you. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm waiting to see that squabble.
I don't think they might get a chance to squabble.
I'm telling you, Mo, I know we ain't talking about the next episode, but they're going to fight at the mall, bro. Jukebox is going to crash out.
Yeah, and like I said, man, you see in my breakdown, I even said, man, she got the OG Jukebox braids too. But we should have knew something was up when she looked at Jukebox like this. Like you said, she told Jukebox F you.
What's up? Fuck out of here. Guess Kanan got over me real quick. Crystal knew exactly what she was doing. She said, let me be
yeah, my stepson is definitely getting used, but he said, use me up. Use me up.
I said, look at the face. Watch the face. We should have known that she sent them hitters out there, man. We should have known she sent them hitters. Look, Raising Kanan talk about, yeah, that boy on Demon Time. No, Crystal on Demon Time. Crystal put up a hit. Like,
hey, nah, Tamika, Crystal really liked that. She didn't send them hitters at the Jukebox. She made Jukebox had to get aggressive instead of talking about, you better be quiet. What she say when she's walking down the steps? Get out of my face. Bopping down the steps, looking like a little. She's too happy to me, man. I'm seeing her gums too much. I don't care what nobody say, bro. I'm seeing Jukebox gums too much.
This whole time we thinking it was Kanan that was going to get her active. It's Crystal out here. So Crystal is the reason Jukebox turned into that demon we know in the OG power.
Facts, Crystal.
Damn. Look, y'all cannot deny this face. Anybody that looks at you like this after they told you F you, oh, damn, come on, zoom out. She said F you, and now look at her. She got Kanan and she over there. That nigga Kanan was on that damn mattress sweating, man. There ain't no AC, no fan in there. It's just straight stank.
She liked that. She really liked that. She in there in the trap house mattress, chilling with my stepson, hitting a blunt on the trap house mattress. Just got bust down on the trap house mattress, hitting the blunt with my nephew. Didn't waver when he had to go get the blick. She didn't know who was on the door. She wasn't acting scared. She didn't already put the shot hit at Jukebox, man. Y'all looking at this wrong, man. I know y'all don't like the character, but
that's what I said. Kanan is getting played, but Kanan still doing what he got to do. Yeah, he getting played. But Crystal, she was sitting there. He hopped up. She didn't even ask, like, damn, you got a gun. She was just like, fuck it. It is what it is. She just
stayed there. That's what I'm saying. She ain't who y'all think she is. I ain't saying she like no cold-blooded killer, but she, like, you expect her to be like, oh, you got a gun? What are you doing with a gun? She like, she just scooted over to the edge of the mattress, like, you know what I'm saying? She used to that. Kanan ain't the first dope boy she didn't probably humped on.
But I tell you this though, he the first nigga to carry her bags.
hey, man. Relax. Kanan is not in the Simp Hall of Fame, bro. Cut it out.
Oh yeah, man. So as far as Jukebox goes, this is where we see her talking to Aisha, and Aisha tells her, well, you know, it ain't really nothing much, you know what I mean?
Fuck this boy. I'm about to smack the
not
taste out of
worth it.
him.
It's not. Why would I care about them when I got you?
Like this right here called me off guard. Like,
Yeah.
I got you. So are you saying, hey, fuck it, I'm gonna fuck with you now, Juke?
I think she like boys and girls. But Jukebox ready to beat Kanan up for no reason. Easy to beat somebody up who's not gonna fight you back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was thinking, why was she mad at Kanan?
Right.
Crystal's the one that said F you. Crystal was the one staring you down. Kanan wasn't even paying y'all no mind.
Right. He told her, like, I don't even talk to him. I don't even talk to Jukebox.
Hey, for real, he like, man, I don't fuck with Jukebox like that, man. This is my cousin, but other than that. So that's my whole thing. Why is Jukebox mad at Kanan?
Jealous.
Talking to Crystal and leaving Aisha when Jukebox wants Aisha.
Facts. She jealous, man. She don't know what she want, man. She hates Kanan's happiness, bro. If Kanan is happy, she is sad, bro. And this is why Kanan ultimately eliminated her goofy self and told her, and I quote, "You always talk too damn much." This is a direct quote after he murked her in OG Power. Everybody want to say Jukebox is looking out for Kanan. She don't care nothing about Kanan. She never did.
Torian said, what happens if Kanan finds out Crystal put the hit on Jukebox? What you think?
Kanan is a loyal dude, so of course he's not gonna be having it. Kanan is the real one on the show. I'm sorry to tell y'all that. He is.
I got
I don't think he'll be cool with that. He wouldn't be cool with that. I ain't saying he's like gonna beat her up.
Girls. It wasn't like it was some dudes that came and fought her. He knew He knows that Juke can fight. He knows like Crystal ain't trying to kill her.
But I don't think he'll be cool with it. You think you don't think he'll care? You're like, whatever.
Nah, because I think Kanan looks at it like, hey man, that's Jukebox. Like, I don't fuck with Jukebox, but I know Jukebox can hold her own. That's how I'm looking at it.
Right.
Like you ain't trying to kill her. It was just, hey, you got a little issue with her. You know what I mean? I think that's how Kanan would look at it. Because for me, I just like Juke is putting all this pressure on Kanan, I think for him it's like, see, Juke, you out here wilding out. You getting yourself into some shit. Don't worry about me. Handle yourself. You know, I think it'll be a situation like that.
Facts. Facts.
I don't know.
Why she catching the train, man? My daddy got a whole candy apple red Lexus. Drop me off. Hell.
Well, you know, Marvin is out and about in the streets right now. Remember, Marvin is doing his own survey, and he just snatched up Kanan's people. Kanan out here wilding out while his uncle snatched. Like, the Thomas family is weird.
Jukebox, get a car.
Yeah, on some real shit. Marvin could buy, like, Rock got Kanan a goddamn Mustang. Marvin could buy her a car.
Get a car. What do you want to train for? That's dangerous. See them girls from the Bronx almost gave it to you. You barely made the train.
Hey man, Juke was sitting down there chilling too. So Juke was down there. She had the headphones on. Hey, are you Jukebox?
Looking sad. Yeah, she always looking sad. She probably was listening to that you.
Hey man, hey, she didn't throw that bullshit away, man. The shit she did with Nikki.
I only think of you on two occasions. That's why she looking sad. Look at her face, bro. I promise you, she's listening to that.
Hey,
supposed to be rehearsing.
Dog, you remember these raggedy ass headphones, dog? You would put
So
these big ass. Hey, you couldn't really hear shit though. Look, them things don't even cover up your ear, bro. That shit was trash.
And you had to have like a high inside pocket too, because the cord on them boys is not long at all.
And hey, where the cord splits at, like it ain't that far down. You know how the newer ones you can like pull them and separate them a little more. Oh man,
that's what I'm saying about Raising Kanan. They keep it accurate, man.
Yeah, this shit looks trash as hell.
That is not 3D audio right there.
Hey, and when they said, "Hey, you Jukebox," there was no noise cancellation for everybody that's about 20 years old. If you were born after 90, I'm gonna say 95, 99, because what 99 will make you what 24. Yeah, if you were born over after 2000, these no noise cancellation. So when you hear someone call your name, you can't say, "Huh, nigga." You can hear them full and clear with these right here. They're like, "Hey, you Jukebox." Jukebox turn
like
around.
You said, that's a rookie mistake too. Because if I don't know you and you talking about, "Hey, Brillo," I'm straight looking at you like I'm not about to be like. First of all, I know it's something fishy by the whole tone of your voice.
Yeah, if it's somebody I know, they're gonna, "Hey, what up, bro?" They gonna come up to me and like either tap me or like, "Hey, what's going on, man?" They not about to, "Hey, yo, Mo." Like, nigga, I'm not meeting nobody. I just left rehearsals, bro. Or I'm going to rehearsals. No one's meeting me this early in the morning.
Nah, Tamika, she in there listening to her and Nikki's song.
Hey, old girl though, she called Jukebox right here. She called Jukebox. I ain't gonna lie, she called Jukebox with a mean one.
This is when I said the choreography was a little off. I'm sorry, Juke, it wasn't believable. But it happened, so I'm going off it. I'm not hating on Jukebox. I'm liking where they're going. I'm just saying I got to call it out. I do it on all the other shows. That choreography was trash. It was trash. That fight was not believable.
Hey, imagine getting your ass whooped and you got your music still playing. You can still hear like that. Because you know when you in these situations, you can still hear like what's going on. You got your music playing, it's a little distorted. She choking you out, and she in your ear talk about you ain't gonna make it to rehearsal today. Like, damn, nigga. They were on Jukebox
you
ass.
Talking too much. Shut, just get the job done. She ain't even have to know it was nothing about Crystal.
Hey, for real. That's what I was thinking. You just punch her and just fight her. Don't even say Jukebox's name. Just go whoop on her.
Facts.
They were giving her the business. What do you think happened after they pulled the knife out, though? Because she said your homegirls went home with some lumps, and I don't think they were there to kill her. But like, how do you think the end of the fight went? Because Juke had both of the girls down. She pulled the knife out, and they had Juke like this. Like, Juke ain't about to make no moves. So I think they just whooped her ass and let her go.
She just hopped on the next train. They probably just walked away because she had missed the train, but she was just a little late. I don't think this is the only fight, though, man. If I ain't mistaken, I saw another. Well, maybe it was the same one, but I thought I saw another place where Jukebox was fighting in like a restaurant or something. I could be tripping.
I don't know. I think once they pulled that knife out, they really like whooped Juke's ass after that, though. But you know what I'm saying? Like, they weren't there to kill her. It was just they had the knife on them. So it's like, all right, we got the knife. Old girl got up. Because she wasn't really that bruised up right here. But when she came into the studio, it was like, damn, nigga, you got hit by a truck or something? What the hell happened, Juke? So they probably didn't get a good whooping.
Right.
Shit. Hey, man, that's some grimy stuff. Crystal talking about, I can fill in until Juke get here. I know all the moves.
Aisha,
talk about. I bet you do. Damn. So let me ask you something. You team Crystal or you team Juke? What are y'all? Team Crystal or team Juke? We rocking with Crystal or we rocking with Juke?
I'm gonna rock with Juke. She shows some toughness, even though she's a damn hater and she disgusting.
Damn.
She gonna hate on Kanan again. I'm both. I'm rocking with Crystal too though. And Crystal should be the lead. I don't know what this lady talking about. It's obvious Crystal should be the lead.
I mean, I can see Crystal as the lead. Juke could be the lead. Juke just can't be showing up with them damn braids.
That's what I'm saying. Goofy as ever with the braids.
When we seen Juke, what was it last week when she had like the, I don't even know what the fuck you call it, but she had her hair out like, yeah,
then she got the belly out with the half braids. Like, what are you? Come on, Juke, what you doing? But I'm team Jukebox. But nah, old girl just picked Jukebox as the lead to put a battery in Crystal back, and it worked. Next time, send 4 girls at her, Crystal.
Hey, you said put the battery in Crystal's back. I don't think Nikhil was saying, hey, actually send people to, like, when she said fight for the position, I don't think she meant like actually have niggas go whoop Juke's ass.
Oh, she said it. Hey, Crystal want it.
Hey, do y'all believe that Nikhil was saying literally fight for the position, or she was just saying outshine the other? Because Brillo's making it seem like Nikhil was basically saying, hey, if y'all got to put a hit on somebody, do what needs to be done.
Do what needs to be done. Crystal's going to make it in the game. We see how Jukebox career ended. Crystal is going to make it. Watch. She an R&B diva.
Well, she is the diva. Jukebox is the tomboy. And then Aisha, no, she's the girl next door. What the hell was Aisha?
The girl next door. Jukebox the tomboy.
Oh, yeah, diva. Diva, tomboy, and girl next door. Damn. Well, Crystal ain't get touched in this situation, so I don't know if we can really put Juke up front. Especially after getting your ass whooped at the train station. That's some crazy shit.
What happened? You gotta put on makeup. Get her some mascara.
Nah, man, they ain't gonna kill Crystal. Y'all think they gonna kill Crystal? Crystal's gonna make it out the show. Like, we just
man. Crystal's just multi-platinum artist.
Crystal's gonna make it out the show. I'm gonna tell you what ain't gonna make it. Bada ain't gonna make it out the show. Crystal she gonna still be living. I don't think they're gonna kill Crystal. Like, who's gonna kill her? Jukebox? You know what I mean? Like, Crystal should make it out of here. Now look, they did. Hey, shout out to Raising Kanan, man. Now they got us actually talking about this damn Bada group. In the beginning, we were like, man, ain't nobody trying to see this shit. Now we over here talking about Bada. They going multi-platinum. Who's going solo? I give Raising Kanan some credit, man. Hey, y'all did y'all thing. Y'all turned this Bada group shit around.
Dropped the track that was fire. This is the best track of the year by far. They have been dropping some trash ass music, man. The 411
trash, man. Streets in the Body was hard though.
Yeah, you know they've been dropping some trash.
Damn,
that 411 is not it. I don't know why Lulu always playing that
shit. Because it's real, and you know he relates to it because hell, he been catching bodies. All right, so we got Crystal putting the hit on her. So from there with Jukebox, I think that was the end of Jukebox, and then we go.
She went and talked to
the army.
The army, dude. You see Mekai? Right, Mekai was there first. You heard it here first. That dude that was talking to, that's Mekai.
Man. Heard it here first. Hey, do y'all believe that this is Mekai right here? Dante Spears. Put a 7 in the chat if it's Dante. Put a 100 if it ain't Dante. My nigga got a Carhartt Scully on. 7. Is this Dante Spears, aka the Global Sit?
That's a young 17-year-old Mekai.
Man, that means that nigga's old as fuck compared to Ghost and to Monet, man.
Right.
This nigga in Ghost, this nigga's got to be like 65 years old, bro. Hey, man. Hey, my boy Brillo is coming off of that C19, man. Give him a minute, man. He ain't probably this nigga said Mecca.
Oh, Rock would be like 60 something, so this dude would be like Kanan's age.
Hey, the sergeant talking about, man, you gonna do good. Hell no, this old nigga, they might not let this nigga in, man. This nigga does not need to be joining the army.
No, the community love them crazy theories like that, man. Because I be seeing some crazy theories with 40,000 views. That junk be, I be kind of thinking like, damn, should I just say something crazy?
Hey, I was just talking about that the other day. You know, I ain't no hater, but did you know? I don't know if y'all new to my channel or not, but this is Angela Valdez in Pies, nigga. That's what somebody told me.
Stuff like
this
that.
Is Angela Valdez right here, y'all. Angela Valdez and her
Lulu,
little sister.
Or Lulu is Ghost's dad. 40,000 views.
I'm like, man, what the fuck? Hey, if y'all want me to come up with some bullshit, I can come up with some bullshit for y'all, nigga. I can make a whole storyline. I know somebody told me RSJ was the nephew
Romero.
To,
no, that's the dude. That's the dude. Remember what Famous ate his cereal? That's RSJ.
I'm like, what the fuck?
The first little weed connect they had when Famous had ate his cereal. That's RSJ. Romello.
Like my channel, man, I was talking to Torian about that yesterday, man. Like, man, my channel is like it'll be there one moment, and then the next it's just like, man, they said, fuck this nigga. We're gonna go ahead and boost all this other stuff. No slight to anybody. If you're doing your shit, hey, man, do your thing. But there's some wild ass theories, and people be sending me stuff. They told me that was Angela Valdez. I said, man, ain't no like, come on, man. That don't even make sense.
We saw his Modaj. We saw her dad in the OG Power at her funeral. That was not Gerald.
It's crazy though, but I don't know, man. You know what? For the rest of the season,
I'm letting you know right now. I'm trying it out, and I already got it.
For the rest of the season, I'm gonna give y'all some bullshit theories. Don't y'all be in the comments because listen, it's really gonna take y'all. Because if I come up with these theories, don't be in the comments saying that shit's stupid. You gotta be like, damn, that might actually work. Because when you go and read the comments, people be like, man, I never thought of that. Like, nigga, what? All right, cool. Fuck it. Y'all want some bullshit? I got a whole storyline for y'all. Hell, I might even include myself as a character. Y'all just gotta roll with it. So Juke shows up. Let's get back focused. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna do it, but Juke shows up. Sergeant is in here and he's telling, hey man, you can be great, bro. You gonna join this army. You're gonna be all you can be in the army. Juke is like, what's up, Sergeant? Can I talk to you? He's like, all right, what's up, Juke? You getting cold feet? She said, man, what if I want to get out of the army? He said, man, hey, Brillo, you really gonna, excuse me, drinking on a job. You really gonna turn your back on the army, Brillo? You really gonna turn your back on your country? You gonna turn your back on
this dude straight up lied to a young woman. Straight up lied to her. He basically made her think like that she was in a blender when she really not. She's smart enough to know that she ain't though. But look, Jukebox, just get ready. You might as well just say, can you go early? Because Butter is done, bro. I'm sorry.
No, give it a chance, bro. We still got that performance. Remember, that was the last rehearsal before the performance. We still got
what? STARZ has been killing it, giving us these pictures that we think we're gonna get early on, and we're not getting them to probably the last episode, man. That performance is probably episode 9, maybe even 10. That's where it's gonna fall, man. The performance.
Yeah, it might not even be episode 9. It might be 10.
Right, it's probably gonna be 10.
10, and then like the last thing we see from Juke is her going back to the army, talking about I'm ready to leave. You know what I mean?
Sign me up.
Damn. And they saying Crystal is Lakeisha's sister. Nah, Lakeisha was younger, so it might be like her. Well, it could be an older sister. Yeah, man, you never know, man. You could just come up with all kinds of shit. Like I can say that this This is RSJ. This is RSJ before he got rich.
Right. Kanan first girl gonna come back.
Yeah. All right, y'all. So that's pretty much Jukebox's story. What do you guys think? How is Bada going to do from this point? Are they going to fall apart because the performance isn't good, it's lackluster, or are they going to fall apart because they're internally beefing between Jukebox and Crystal? How do y'all think that Bada is going to go? Is it going to be a bad performance, or is it going to be internal issues between the two girls?
I think it's gonna be the issues between them is gonna cause them to straight fumble at the mall. They're gonna be laughing at Butter at the mall. They're gonna be a laughing stock.
Damn, you don't think they're gonna do good at all? You don't think you don't think Crystal and Jukebox are gonna do all right?
It's gonna be all. They're gonna be falling all over. They ain't gonna be able to function after that. You didn't put a hit out on her. It's over, bro. They're gonna get
Brillo. We gotta put that behind us, man. It was an accident.
She set the wrong hitter. She should have found somebody with pink sneakers.
Shit, Crystal should have got a hold of Ronnie.
It's Kanan fault. Kanan should have let Ronnie talk to her.
RD Brillo's. I'm not Brillo. Because we about to talk about Kanan next. Kanan's first chick was Corinne.
Davina.
Oh yeah, Davina. Oh, I forgot all about Davina. Davina's the one that gave up the spot to goddamn Unique.
Right.
Damn, I forgot all about Davina snitching ass. Her mama was a junkie, so she gave up the information on Kanan, and then Unique and then ran up in the spot.
Unique finessed her. Her mama was dead and cold somewhere on the streets. Unique talking about we could put her in a house.
Ain't seen her mama in months.
We could put her in rehab.
I'll pay for it. We ain't never known Unique to pay for anything. Unique talking about, yeah, I'll pay for it. Don't worry about it. You just tell me where this nigga Kanan live. Like, what? Damn. I forgot all about Davina. So, wait. Davina and them left because they got put in the system, right?
Yeah, they had to go to the system. Her and her little sister. No. You could put Kanan in the Simp Hall of Fame in season 1, dog. Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I don't think he ever recovered.
Yeah. Still in there from season 1. Yeah, he trying to get out, but it's a tight fight.
All right. Here we go. We got the Kanan story. Let me see. Let me load this up. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Subscribe to Brillo's channel. Brillo, what time are you going live?
8 o'clock. 8:05 Eastern. Right. Kanan was giving me Tariq vibes, man. My nephew and my stepson. When he first was talking to Snaps and Pops, man.
He was giving like the right answers too.
He constantly getting tested by this dude Snaps too, man. Trying to get him.
I was gonna say it's not that he's getting really tested, man. This nigga Ronnie be fucking it up. Like Kanan was just chilling. He's like, yeah, man. He was well respected. He was feared. Like if Ronnie wouldn't have said nothing, Kanan wouldn't have. They wouldn't have gave Kanan no response.
No, I think they just trying to fill Kanan out. They because that's why you offer him a drink. See if you can pressure him into doing something because you the OG. They can't pressure him into doing nothing he don't want to do. See, he gave the drink back. Like, nah, I'm straight. I got drunk one time with my crazy ass uncle. I'm good. I'll smoke a little weed from time to time.
Like that.
I'm drink back. Drink. But that was I like that scene. Like that was a Tariq answer right there. That's something he would have said. Kanan, you know what I'm saying, fear and respect. You know what I mean? So I definitely think he gave the right answer.
All right, let me know what you think about Kanan. I'm gonna be right back. So Brillo got this, and I'll be right back in like a minute. So let him know what you think about Kanan and the whole situation with Snaps, Ronnie, and Pops. How is Kanan gonna be able to function in this system? Because I mean, I know we jumping ahead a little bit, but we know that he's gonna be basically talking to Kanan like, "Hey, bro, your mom's the op." So what do you got on Kanan in this whole scenario?
See, so this is an interesting scenario. Kanan is in the blender, so to speak. We know he is not seeing eye to eye with his moms at this point. But when it comes down to what's going to happen in these next episodes, when bodies start dropping, I don't think he's going to side with Snaps, Pops, and Ronnie. Now, in this scene, you know what I'm saying, they're testing Kanan. You know what I'm saying? Trying to give him a drink. And they can't get Kanan to do nothing that he don't want to do, right? So he's telling them that I want, like, it's a trick question. You know what I'm saying? I want to be respected and feared, because fear is respect and respect is fear. Now, they're testing Kanan because they know that, you know what I'm saying, Rock is basically their competition. I can't see Kanan siding with them when it comes down to it. So what y'all think in the comments, man? Is Kanan gonna really side with Snaps, Pops, and Ronnie against his own mom and family when it comes down to it? When these bodies start falling, is Kanan really gonna side with them, or because that's what's making it real interesting to me, man. I don't know what my stepson is gonna do. I tried to talk to him. He told me he don't know which side he's gonna be on yet, man.
Hey, man, listen. Y'all answer Brillo's question, but y'all not about to be disrespecting the big dog up in here, man. Y'all not about to be saying Ronnie is he. No, we're not doing that in here, man.
Man, they jumping to
Ronnie the real deal, man. He just about that paper, man.
Hey, the community, they already said him and DEFCON had something going on because the way he was like feared, you know what I'm saying? When they mentioned DEFCON got respect. They always respecting DEFCON, man. Everybody speak of this guy like in reverence. So he was a hell of a hustler. I don't think Ronnie is gay, bro.
Nah, man. Ronnie's just different, man. He just weird, man. That nigga's just weird. Even Pops is like, okay, Arthur. Urkel.
He told her, like, you asked me, did I smash somebody on the regular? Not if I knew her name. And mobbed off on her with the penny loafers on.
Yeah, I mean, while Pops asking about having a girlfriend, no, she was asking him. She was like, "Man, I never seen you with no chick on the regular." And then she was like, "Have you smashed a chick on the regular?" He was like, "Not that I remember her, like not that I knew her name." So basically, he's saying he knocked chicks down, but it's not like he's keeping them around. He's not pulling
with Pops too, man.
On the back.
She a little freaky deaky, man.
Hey,
like, I don't know what's up with Pops. Like, she was like looking at Rock like she wanted to get down. She looking at Ronnie when he first came home, feeling on him. She way too friendly.
She was like, "What's up, Ronnie?" She hugged him. And I was like, "Man, what's going on?" But you hear how she be talking to Snaps. It's like, man, she be going in on that nigga Snaps. And it's just like, man, the chick she used to fuck with. I don't know what's going on with Pops. I know she's the one put on the strings behind the scene. Like, Snaps is the face of the organization, but I don't know what's up with her, man.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with her either. I used to watch you when you was double dutching in front of your house, coming here with the Indian hair. I'm like, what?
Hey, I will say this though. Snaps and Pops and Raquel, I don't see either one of those sides backing down. That's gonna have to go to death.
Oh no. Rock didn't blink, and they ain't blink either. Like, that was a fire scene. Yeah, none of them are back. Somebody's gonna die off that.
Hey, that was some acting right there. Because both sides, even Pops was like, damn, is this really something we want to do? That nigga said, hey, man, this ain't got nothing to do with Ronnie no more. This is us. He didn't approached us.
Fact.
Damn.
Kanan, so, man. I want to get to the policey part, man.
What you mean, the policey part? What you mean?
Rock sicking the child protective services lady on Kanan.
Oh, man, let me tell you something. Like I said, this whole time, people have been saying Mo is hating on Rock. Rock is the biggest hater on the show. This is what I said yesterday, y'all.
Nah, I ain't Mo that. I said that's the only thing I said that I ain't like that play. I've been always said that. I said I ain't like it weeks ago, and I still don't.
This is what I said last night, and people always call me a hater. But since episode 1, I've been saying, Rock, pick up a gun. This is exactly what I said last night, people, and everyone thinks I'm a hater. That's me name. Watch this. Joaquin. So it looks like Rock's gonna be taking out Juliana. We're here for it. I've been saying it. This is week 8, technically week 9. We had a break, and everyone's been saying that Mo is a hater of Raquel Thomas. And my response has always been, Rock, pick up a gun. That's all I've been asking. That's all I've been asking this whole season is Rock, pick up a gun. If she takes out Juliana, she'll have her first official street kill in my book. Ain't no play. Ain't no maybe not. Maybe I need some help. Maybe I need you to go do it for me. This would be the first street kill that I would have in my book. I've never hated on Rock, just like you said when it came to Jukebox. It's like, we want to see you get active.
Hey,
that's all we want.
Moda, that was a great elimination, and the speech before the elimination was top tier too.
That's all I've been asking.
And her aim is impeccable. How do you get that aim that's symmetrical? Rock is a ninja with that thing, Mo. That joint was symmetrical. Do.
You see what you said? You said Rock. Raquel ain't doing what Rock does. When she goes into Rock mode, that's different. That's a totally different character right there. And that's all I've been wanting to see. Just like Jukebox, we've been waiting to see Jukey Juke.
What did Ronnie say to I liked Kanan's play. We talk about Kanan. How'd you feel about Kanan's play to get the social work lady off him? I feel like Kanan playing his chess moves just like Rock.
Yeah, Kanan is using Ronnie for everything he's supposed to. But I think Ronnie's made himself available. Pause. He made himself available to Kanan, let him know, like, hey, bro, we're going to be getting this money. Then whatever it takes, I'm going to make sure that we get this money. Now, I know that's why a lot of people are saying, oh, man, Ronnie, he might be.
They don't like Ronnie, man, because of what he did to his brother, man. Just like they don't like my stepson because of what he did to, my grandson because of what he did to his dad. They're not going to ever get over it. It's just what it is.
And that's the same thing. When they say I'm hating on Rock, I've never hated on Rock. I hated on Raquel Thomas because Raquel, if anyone says that I'm hating on Rock and they agree with putting a gun in your son's bag, then that just lets me know who you are and what your character is.
No, but she had to do it. No, I'm
she
the
didn't have to do that. Like she could have legit
know
Hayden out of the city again and took this nigga to Virginia, but she put a gun in this nigga's bag.
Everybody know I'm the biggest Rock fan, bro. Hey, and I even did not co-sign that behavior, bro. I'm just saying. So, but yeah, Kanan really wasn't featured a lot this episode, man. I know people gonna still say, why they selling outside of the apartment? People, it's 1992.
Yeah, it's not like they got like surveillance and everything out there. Plus, Ronnie is out there. He's security at this point. Remember, when they came into the apartment, Ronnie had some real hitters sitting outside doing security now. So it's different than what it was when they were moving marijuana.
But Ronnie the police could be watching. But the police could be watching. The fans watching. Okay.
Hell, the feds are watching Stefano. Like, the feds are watching whoever they want to watch. But at this point, like you said, it's another test for Kanan. He's like, man, your mom is the competition out here. And Kanan is like, man, I'm just trying to move this money. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to make this money, move this work. I know people talk about Ronnie, but Ronnie's not trying to be engaged in all of this. Ronnie is just trying to get money. And that was the whole thing when it came to Unique. I have a whole diagram right here that shows Unique was moving nothing. Ronnie, we don't even know how much money they making. But we know in episode 8 they are cut off thanks to Rock. But Unique wasn't moving nothing. The only thing Ronnie has cared about since he got out, and if Unique cared about the same thing, Unique would still be alive. But instead, Unique was trying to move stuff through the Chinese restaurant, the same restaurant that Raquel is moving out of, that she only has like a month left because Quan then gave her an ultimatum. You got 2 months to get this shit up and running. She talking about, man, all the pieces ain't in place yet. Ronnie just
got 2 months. I mean, I don't know why this dude like let me get my 2 months to get it up and running. You worried about some competition? Okay, it's handled. It's handled. Give me my 2. You said I had 2 months. Give me 2 months.
I was thinking the same thing. So I don't want to jump into Raquel's,
right.
But I was thinking the same thing. Like, hey, bro, fuck the competition. Let's get our shit set up and we'll handle the competition once we up and running, bro. We can't like I'm trying to set up. I'm going over here. I'm trying to get the new appliances and stuff.
I'm not like, you act like I'm not trying. She at least trying to get it popping, Modai. Will you
exactly? I got 20 restaurants, bro. You didn't even know that your cousin, your wife's cousin, uncle had 20 more restaurants. I got 20 restaurants now. Like, come on, man. Give me some fucking slack, bro.
As soon as I get transportation, we up and running.
Yeah, and if there's competition out there, nigga, I'm doing the groundwork. You go handle the competition. I just set up 20 restaurants. You go handle that competition, man. Like I didn't get that part. So I was with Rock on that.
You see, she just be looking. I like how she, I know we ain't talking about Rock. We on Kanan.
So Kanan got tested by Snaps, and he was asking him, "Are you really in for this? Because your mom, she is the competition." And Kanan, he's like basically on some fuck Rock still. You know, man, whatever she got going on, that's what she got going on. I want to do this. I want to get this money. And I can respect Kanan from that because he don't want anything to happen to his mom, but he's still like, hey, man, I want to do what I got to do. So from there, damn, the next time there ain't much of Kanan in this episode.
It ain't. Kanan's in too deep, though, man. I mean, they keep warning them, pick a side, pick a side. Now, bodies is about to start dropping, and this is my thing. Kanan, I don't see him choosing them over Marvin, you know what I'm saying, and his mama, bro. Because bodies is about to start dropping.
Who do you think that Kanan's gonna catch another body?
I hope so. But I don't see who. I don't know who. So I don't think so. Nah.
It might have to be like a random person or something.
Yeah. It could be like a random person.
Damn, I don't know, man. So this scene, I ain't gonna lie. This scene right here is a pause moment because this scene was hard how Kanan handled this. You know what I mean? And then also we was talking about Crystal. Crystal just put a hit on Jukebox. Hey, has Jukebox ever asked about like me and you? I don't really talk to Juke like that. She's like, oh, I was just asking. So Kanan in here laid up. Now Kanan's supposed to be at his house. Now everyone calls me a hater on Rock, but I haven't seen one person say that Rock was hating by telling the CPS that Kanan ain't been staying at the house. Why would you tell Child Protective Services, if you want to protect your son, that your son ain't staying at the house?
She did that. Now, I agree with you. She did that because she needed Kanan off the streets because Kanan is the competition. And she was just befuddled by that. Like, oh, Rock, she's like, I got to get rid of competition. The competition, my son. This is crazy.
But Kanan is not going to, when he gets in trouble for this, it's not like it's going to be a slap on the wrist. The next step is this nigga's Kanan going to a boys' school. He's out of here. Like,
that's on the floor. Make it happen.
Dog.
That's an option. Lock his little ass up. I said that last week, bro.
Yeah, but all of this is only because of Rock. He wouldn't be in this situation if she never put a gun in his bag, man.
I feel, hey, you right. She grimy.
Rock. All right, we're gonna go ahead and say this. Me and Brillo about to stamp this. I don't care what anybody in the chat say. I don't care what anybody in the comments is gonna say. Raquel Thomas is the biggest hater in Power Book 3. She is doing too much.
It's a tie between her and Jukebox, bro.
Now, Jukebox ain't putting Kanan in jail. Jukebox ain't putting Kanan in jail. All Jukebox is doing is cock blocking. His mama is taking him and potentially about to put him in a boys' school, which is the ultimate cock blocking, unless he turns into what they say that Ronnie is. And this niggas are gonna have a criminal record and be kicked out of a private school. And we know that Kanan is one of the smartest kids in the Power universe. Rock is the biggest hater of her own flesh and blood. She hating on Lulu. No one said that Rock was a hater when it came to Lulu. Everybody just saying that the nigga Lulu is soft and crying. Dog, she's hating on everybody. Rock is the biggest hater ever. I don't know who's hated harder than Rock. If you are that much of a hater that eliminating the competition means telling CPS that your child ain't staying at the house after you told CPS you put a bat to his backside because he don't eat his vegetables, there's no coming back from that, bro.
Eat your vegetables in our house.
No, there's no coming back from that.
We don't joke about that.
Miss Kira said the gun was dumb, but Kanan is reckless. Kanan can be reckless. Kids are reckless. That's what they do. Famous is reckless. He moved out of his mama's house. He's reckless. Kids are reckless. That's what they do. Jukebox is reckless. She was running around stealing clothes. Kids are reckless. But for a parent to put their kid, I don't even have kids, but if I have kids, I would never put a gun in their bag. And I definitely wouldn't tell Child Protective Services who are going to take my kid and give him a charge that, yeah, he ain't staying over here. Rock, we talking about snitching. You know, Child Protective Services is funded by the state, right? So she told the government on her son. Y'all be talking about snitching. She told on her son. He is violating his, what he got? What he got is not a probation, but he has a curfew. He has to stay at the house. There's stipulations that go to the court, that go up to a judge that will give him a.
You think he comes home now?
He got to. He got to now. Man, did you? Crystal was in the bed looking good, smelling. Well, I don't want to say smelling good because that nigga got up. He was sweaty as hell. That motherfucker, no AC, no fan.
Crystal about to be at the new spot.
Look at this nigga Kanan. Kanan got up.
Kanan got to wash his sheets anyway because Lulu was laying on his bed smelling like damn liquor.
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie to you, fellas. This is the ultimate bachelor setup right here. This nigga got 3 milk crates. He got one to put the Thule on. He got one to put the drinks on and one to put the TV on with the antennas on it. And you know you got you a down ass chick if she in here smoking with you, laying on the mattress and watching a little black and white TV. Kanan got him one. We got to give Kanan some credit right here, though. You know what I'm saying? We got to give Kanan some credit. Damn.
That was pretty much it for young Kanan.
Yeah. She said, Kanan, you got 24 hours to get home. Even Crystal was over here. Crystal was high as hell when the lady came in. Crystal talked. Damn, Crystal, 18 years old, throwing it on his 16-year-old.
Man, she doing whatever to become that lead in Bada. She don't give a damn.
Shit, it's about time that Crystal start counting us some stacks or something. Kanan need to put her ass to work.
Now, do you think this gonna come to hurt Kanan sending Ronnie after this chick? Because she could report, you know what I'm saying, to the police that Ronnie threatened her.
Well, I think when he threatened her, that's when he said she ain't gonna bother you no more. I don't think she's gonna say anything at that point. That's what I think they were insinuating.
Yeah, I wish we could have heard what he said though. Like, come on, man, we ain't need to see Kanan in the car looking at it. Let us hear what he said to her.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna say you leave Kanan alone, you know, like or some shit like that.
Come on, zoom in on that and let us hear what he's saying, bruh. What, like, come on, why y'all shoot it that way? Come on.
Well, I guess it's like, man, they probably got a scene where they recorded it, but it was like, man, we got time restraints. You know what I mean?
But they gave us time of zooming in on Kanan's expression. I don't want to see that. Just pan the camera over. Let us get a couple lines.
for her to be working here, he had to have said something like extremely crazy because I'm sure people have threatened her before. You know what I mean? Like this is her
Right,
job.
he
Like
probably said
everyone,
her kids' names like
yeah. See,
David,
that's what I'm saying.
Jessica.
It had to be something extreme.
Right.
You
Threatened her
knuckle
kids.
Kanan.
It would have been dope to hear it though, but episode still was fire. We really didn't need him at the end of the day, so I get it. Like you said, they had to get rid of something.
Yeah, I mean it works though because we pretty much get the gist. Like, okay, he went over there, he threatened her, and I mean I don't know. I think that because I don't know how much longer they could go with the CPS. So for this, it's just like, all right, cool, she's done. We ain't got to worry about that no more.
Yeah, they needed that to be over with anyway.
Yeah, because it's like, man, at this point, Kanan is moving heroin. If we still got Kanan being worried about CPS, like even when we watch this, just knowing that Child Protective Services is coming to talk to Kanan, it's like, man, yeah, we know he's like 16, but it's like, man, this nigga's too old for it. Like when you think CPS, you thinking Yaz, you know what I mean? Like a little kid.
Fact.
It's like, man, Kanan is in the streets moving H. He didn't kick Famous out. This nigga is rolling with snaps and pop. Like, man, we not worried about CPS at this point.
Big facts.
Well, I mean, Ronnie did his thing. Ronnie was the muscle. That's what he's here for. So I mean, that's pretty much it for Kanan. Like Kanan had a small role this week. I'm trying to think. Let me see.
I think was he in another scene? He didn't get no more scenes.
No, that was it. Damn. It was, and that's the crazy thing. Some episodes, I think it's because Marvin had the biggest role this week. We seen a lot of Marvin this week. We got the Gerald situation. We got Bingham and Burke's dad talking about Marvin. We got Gerald talking about Marvin with the feds. Marvin going to look for Lulu. Marvin going to get the finding out about the South Side. So this was really primarily focused on like Marvin, because even Rock had a moment. Let's see, Rock had Snaps, she had Marvin, and then Quan,
and then of course Juliana.
Yeah, and then Juliana, because
she wanted to talk to Joaquin. I like his character too.
Yeah, at first I thought that was Joaquin that was in there when they were talking to. Hey, is his name Larry or Terry?
Who?
The guy with the restaurant. I mean, with the that's selling like the appliances. Is it Larry or Terry? I thought it was Larry. Or is it Terry?
I'm gonna go with Larry.
Yeah, that's what I had him as, Larry. Man, I don't know. All right, before you get out of here, we'll talk about because I'm gonna do the whole Rock story. Where's it at? What do you think about? All right, we're gonna talk about Detective Howard, because Howard plays into. I'm gonna tie Howard into Burke's dad and Nicole's dad.
Howard, man, it's only a matter of time, man. The walls are closing in on Howard, but I think he's too crafty, man. He's too crafty to, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna beat Howard's dad. I mean, Burke's dad. Howard is just too crafty of a dirty cop, man. Hall of Fame level dirty cop. They can't mess with this boy, man. Look at him. They can't mess with him. Howard is really that guy, man.
Now, when Howard
can't mess with Howard, man. Right, he got the juice, man. Period.
So when Howard pulls up, he's talking to the guy he's about to be replacing. I don't remember his name. We just call him the replacement. But he's on the phone with his old lady. Now Howard sits down. She's talking about she only loves me when I'm at work. When I get home, can't stand to be. But he's telling him straight up, listen, when you take this role, you need to have a heads up, because the feds are going to be asking about Marvin Thomas over in narcotics. And since that's where you're stepping up at, you need to go out there and start shaking some trees, ruffling some feathers. Now, We know that Howard has been giving up the information on. First, he messed up with Scrap, but he did get the information from Chantel that she got the information about Lulu. How do you think it's going to play out with him finding out, hey, man, they are doing a little bit of investigating into Marvin?
It's gonna play out. I mean, I feel like Howard lining them up. As long as it ain't Kanan or Rock or could go back to him, I don't think he cared. That's why he didn't tell Rock in the first place that they thinking about that they looking at Marvin.
Well, he hasn't. He just I mean, initially, yeah, he seen the file when the feds had told him, "Hey, what do you know about him?" But I think the only reason he didn't bring up Marvin is because at that point, man, they had a legit murder. Because remember, he said they didn't have any suspects, but they had a legit murder on their hands with Scrap's mom. Like, hey, Lulu said that. So I think that took priority over whatever they got about Marvin.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I also want them to find Scrap's mother's body this episode too. Like, can't forget about that.
Yeah, they didn't even mention it.
She just in the house stinking on the table right now.
Yeah, like they didn't even show Ping for Ping to say, "Hey, what was she talking about?" So that might be that they might be saving that for like these last couple of episodes to give us the little cliffhanger.
Burke's dad is gonna make a move, but he playing with fire, man. When he messing with Howard, Howard mess around and make it look like he then offed himself because he was so sad about his daughter. Like,
yeah, I'll figure out a way to drag his ass over to Scrap Mama house and put him in there.
Right, they playing with fire. They need to just lay that boy alone, man.
So I did a little bit of you know me, I'm connecting the dots. So you remember Demo, he gave up Rock's name. And from there, all of this has been stemming from Demo saying Rock's name. Because Tanner, he went in there and he opened up Raquel's file because he knows that her name is Rock. And right after he opened up her file, he found out that she owns Bulletproof Records. He went over to the house to talk to her. From there, they got the information about Marvin. Marvin, they even said he's connected to Sal Bosolini. He actually did the hit, the mailman. When we know the inside of the Stefano's place is bugged. Now, he didn't say Marvin's name. He just said, "Who are you, the mailman?" We don't know how much information they have.
Yeah, that was way too hot, too. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, like he's the mailman. So from there, they opened up the case talking about Marvin. And when he got in here and told Howard, he said, "Howard, what do you know about Marvin?" They said he's connected to Sal, he's connected to Baisley, he's connected to the 40s. So all of this came from Demo just saying Rock's nickname because they would have never opened up her file until they found out the nickname. And now we got
Howard could plant something on Marvin, bro. Something.
Yeah, and now we got fucking Gerald under investigation by Tanner looking into Marvin. So the feds, and that's what I always tell people, there's a difference between the state police and the feds. The feds already like, man, fuck it. We got a little bit of information on Marvin, nigga. We gonna get a CI out there. And he's just telling them, go ruffle some feathers. So the NYPD don't even know to really investigate into Marvin, but the feds have already put someone on the inside with their CI Gerald. And this is what I say when, like, of course, we're not on the police side, but when I say that we need the administrative group, the police to actually push the story, they make it interesting. Because if there's no one applying pressure, niggas is out here wilding out for real. Like, we can't have that. We got to have somebody at least trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, nah, y'all can't really be wilding out like this.
Nah, facts. We do definitely need the cops to put the pressure on people.
So from Howard getting the information about Marvin, this is the second time he got information on Marvin. The Fed said, "Hey, what you know about Marvin?" And now he's saying, "Man, you need to go out there and start shaking some trees." So from there, we go to where's it at? Marvin and Howard. Well, this actually takes place before then. Well, I put it together, but so Burke's dad, he shows up and he wants to talk to Nikki's dad. He's like, hey man, can I talk to you, father and father? Because remember, Nikki was in trouble for allegedly dealing with Jukebox, who was up on her age, dealing with Nikki before Nikki OD. So he's like, man, let me talk to you about my daughter, to you about your daughter. Because there's some kind of connection. And Burke's dad is a captain. Now he's retired, but he's well respected in New York. Everybody knows him, Captain Burke. He's been doing his thing. Howard's even came and talked to him. So for Bingham, he's been dealing with Marvin also. Now, he doesn't give up Marvin's name, but he does say that Howard came to his house and was telling him, hey, if you need anything, holla at me. So Howard doesn't even know that this little deal is going on behind, well, I won't say a deal, but he don't even know that his name is being spoken behind his back. He just thinking about the Marvin situation, the Lulu, and Chantel. So what do you think as far as like these two? You said that Detective Burke, well, Captain Burke is going to be like overstepping his boundaries. Do you think that he's going to relay this to somebody, or he's going to go ahead and approach Burke? Howard. Like, hey, what's up, Howard? Let me talk to you.
He gonna do his little investigation. I think he's gonna do it. He gonna start following Howard around probably, and then he's gonna see Howard. You know what I'm saying? Talking to criminals, engaging in criminal activity. I think he's gonna follow Howard around. He bet not just approach Howard like, yeah. Nah, that's gonna be a bad move.
Yeah, and see, because I'm trying to figure out how in depth is Doyle gonna go. Is she gonna say, hey man, Howard, that might be his kid? You know what I mean? Because now he was like, man, there was a cop that came over and told me, really, like, don't worry about Burke. She got too caught up in her job. I can't tell you who that cop's name was, and he called out Howard. So for him, I don't know if Captain Burke might. I don't know. He seemed like the type that he ain't about to go and let the captain, or not the captain, but like the chief of police know. I think he's about to go straight to Howard.
Ooh. If he do that, man, he a pack. You're going to be seeing his daughter very soon.
Yeah, but come on, man. How many bodies can Howard catch before they like, hey, man, all right.
Let's see him. He that real killer, yo. Well, play that
man, hell no, man.
That's Howard.
Killers, Joe.
That's Howard.
We straight killers, Joe.
They can't see him, Modot.
No, man. At that point, that's just too many bodies dropping on the behalf of Howard, bro. So I just want to know how far in depth is he going to go with this? Because he found out about him.
Always ask me.
Oh, I thought that was me.
That was me, my bad. He not gonna let it go, man. That's his daughter, so he either gonna let it go or he gonna let go of his life.
Chill, bro.
Like for real. You see, old girl let it go. She let it go. She looked in the real killer's eyes. Old girl, Burke's girlfriend looked in the killer's eyes, and then she said, "I don't want no parts of it." And she piped down. Wasn't she initially in episode 1 about to tell him something? Then Howard went and put that pressure down. She looked in the real killer's eyes and changed her tune. Look at him, man. He ready to get in that casket.
See, damn, man. I like how they tied Bingham back in, because I was always wondering they wouldn't have been showing Doyle and Burke's dad if nothing was going to come out of that. You know what I mean? Because they were showing too much of them sitting down trying to figure stuff out. So I'm like, all right, how are they going to spin it? But now he has the information. But I don't know, man. I'm thinking the way he's going to approach this, I'm going to take that back. I don't think he's going to approach Howard directly. I think he's about to use some of his connections and either talk to like the feds. You know what I mean? I think he's going to go in there and talk to like the chief or something, that black chief, and be like, hey, man, let me ask you a couple of questions. And who can you know what I mean?
Black chief and Howard like this, he just going to be like, You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
Yeah, they like that. But Captain Burke, this nigga's a legend. Like everybody respects him more than anybody at the precinct. So, you know what I mean? I think it's like, hey man, if me and you talk, don't tell nobody what I'm telling you. I don't think, because remember, Howard still has the background check. Howard hasn't got the job yet. He still got to go through the background check. So let's just say Burke shows up and he's talking a little bit before they do the background check. You see what I'm saying?
I get it, but look, you gotta look at it like this. They didn't just let 10, 15 prisoners up out of jail off of you know what I'm saying, off a scandal. Now we got another potential scandal coming. They about to bury that. This dude got no traction, man. He might as well just live with it, man. Your old daughter eliminated herself, man.
See, but that's the state. That's New York PD. I'm saying go to the feds with it. The feds are already cracking down on everything. That's what I'm thinking. He's gonna go above everybody's head, because I think at this point he's gonna look at it like, man, I can't go talk to nobody in the precinct if they got Detective Howard on this. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man, but I want to see, because we gotta, like, let's be real. We going towards the end. We got 2 episodes left. Somebody in the family's gotta drop. Somebody's got to give. You know what I mean?
Hopefully, you know,
even if it's Howard.
It's the straight killer, yo.
We straight killers, yo.
Hey, that was some wild shit to say. Hey, shout out to Lou, man. That's some wild shit, man. I was like, man, I gotta put that on the soundboard. That shit's ridiculous.
Yeah,
to
that's
be yelling outside.
Crazy, bro. Outside in that neighborhood.
And then the nigga said, "Nah, Rock, they gotta know who we are." You wanna shut your ass up,
Hey,
man.
he gotta go now.
Hey, well, I'm gonna do some cutting up from the videos last night, because I mean, I'm about to go and talk about Rock, but I'm gonna do some cutting up for the video last night, because I proposed, man. I was asking the question and people were like, "Oh no, Mo." I said, "What if Howard is the one to take out that nigga Lulu?" He's like, "Man, fuck this shit, dog. This nigga talk too much."
He need to, bro.
Damn,
man. What if Howard take out Lulu and then Marvin take out Howard? Like, why you do that?
Well, I mean, like I said, when I'm doing this, I don't like talking about, because I broke down the trailer and I spoke about it, but man, I'm thinking, man, Howard just gonna be like, man, y'all bullshitting. We gotta do this, or all of us is going down, man. They asking questions now at this point.
Hey, it's looking bad, man. Cause
and that's what I was saying, Brillo. Like, man, it could go any different way. Now, even Nikki's dad could be like, man, let me go talk to somebody, man. Shit, he talking about Howard may not be legit. Like, you can sense with somebody's reaction when he said Howard. You're like, oh shit, what do you know about Howard? You know what I mean? So it could go any different way, man.
Both of them need to just cut their losses. Why y'all trying to be superheroes now? You wasn't trying to be a good dad when your daughter was in there smoking crack, flopping, your wife putting pressure on her, making her go on dates with dudes, and she don't even like dudes. You know she didn't want to go to the prom with that dude. Talking about go ahead and let him smash.
Oh, you talking about Nikki?
Mama. Yeah.
No, well, Bingo's dad. No. We can't do that.
And then, no, I mean, he was good. He was a good, you know what I'm saying? He was good, but he didn't take off for his daughter. Her mama was doing way too much. That's why she went and hit the rock. Hey, think about it. Hold on, Mo. Look, she hit that rock because she was stressed out about having to go to the prom, and her mom was setting her up on this blind date and stuff like that. So she hit the rock and ended up flopping. She was stressing.
Man, she hit that rock because he wanted to hit that rock, nigga.
Yeah, but you know I ain't giving her no slack for that. And then,
but if you remember, because I got a whole rant talking about Nicole's dad when all that was going on, and she came up there and seen Jukebox and Nikki real close. He came upstairs like, man, I had the spaghetti ready. He don't see no color. Nikki's dad is a cool dude, man.
He's solid. He's solid. Burke's dad, like, she tried to tell you Howard was grimy, but you ain't want to hear nothing she had to say. So cut your losses, dog. Both of them need to cut their losses.
Nah, I think Bingham needs to fight for his daughter. Now, Captain Burke, he was wrong how he was
Cut
treating
your
his daughter.
losses, bro. You should have took off. Bingham should have took off for his daughter when his wife was bullying her and making her smoke rocks.
Now, Jukebox, hey, fuck that. Jukebox made her smoke rocks, man. That's why the white folk don't be wanting their daughters dating them niggers.
She man made her daughter smoke rocks because she's stressed out.
Man,
I
I
would
think
have
that
told
was
you should have told his wife, look, she ain't got to go to no damn prom with this dude if she don't want to. You
man,
go
Pops
see.
didn't even give a fuck. Man, that nigga just be in his own world, man.
Right.
I don't know. We're gonna see how this plays out because right now we got technically 4 white men that are about to bring down everything. We got Tanner, the 2 dads, and we got Gerald. It's a fucking it's getting ugly out here. And they got dirt on almost everybody.
Gerald is ridiculous, man. But yo, I'm about to slide up out of here, man. Who else you got to talk about?
I'm about to talk about Rock because I was gonna do these guys after, but I'm gonna talk about Rock's whole story, and then that's it. And then I'll be joining your live.
I appreciate you for bringing me up, man. And I'll see everybody at 8:00.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Brillo's channel. We're gonna keep this thing going. All right, brother.
Peace.
All right, let me see. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. We got it. We got the white coalition trying to bring down the Thomas organization. Bingham, Burke, and I hate to say it, Moore and Tanner. Why would they make that guy's name Moore? Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. We do this each and every Friday night. We are on the clock. Other than Marvin and Lulu, we have been doing fairly well. We got Jukebox. We got Kanan. We got Howard. We're about to talk about Raquel to finish this story on out, and then we'll go into a little bit of free time. Who do you think is the biggest threat to the Thomas organization right now when it comes to the families? Is it Bingham, Burke, Moore, or Tanner? That is the question. Bingham, Nicole's dad, Burke, Shannon's dad, Gerald, Angela and Paz's dad. That ain't their real dad. And then we got Tanner, Agent Tanner. Elder said, backtrack a little. Kendall told me to read my comment. What comment? I'm thinking Marvin might get shot trying to save Lou, and this is when Juke would be activated. Man, Juke is already on full go. I don't think Marvin getting shot. If anybody getting shot, is Lulu. If we gonna get rid of one of the brothers, it's Lulu. And I told y'all yesterday that I think not Marvin. Well, I did want to see Marvin do it, even though I hate seeing brothers take out brothers. And I'm not talking about the trailer because I already did a breakdown of that. Y'all can go watch that. We'll talk about that later on this week. But man, Lulu just been running his mouth. Marvin's been a little too close to Gerald. Now the feds are looking into Gerald. Howard's been running, like, everybody's been talking too much, man. Just talking too much. Howard thinking he just Mr. Smooth. He going over here. Listen, Captain Burke, if you need anything, man, you know, I respect you. Your daughter, she was just going through so much, and I know the stress and the trauma. Like, shut the fuck up. I'm not talking to anybody about anything that ain't got nothing to do with me getting out of trouble. I'm not going over there talking to you about your daughter that killed herself allegedly. I don't know. I wasn't there, so I wouldn't know. But dog, all these people are doing too much talking. Burke, Captain Burke. Tia said Gerald. Actually, Burke and Gerald evenly. Burke. Man, that it's just so man, Burke's dad, how he's moving, he's going to be, like I was telling Brillo, I don't think he's going to go directly to Howard. At this point, I think he's going to start trying to piece things together or go back to Doyle. Hey, Doyle, what all do you have? Because I just found out about his name. You know what I mean? He just went over to Bingham, Nicole's dad. He mentioned Howard. Let me go back to Adina. Hey, Adina, I know. Okay, listen. What all information do you have? Is there anything that you have of my daughter Shannon's at your house? Is there anything I can look at to reference? Because I just heard something and I need your assistance for me to figure this case out. Is there a way that we can figure this out, Adina? You know what I mean? If I'm, well, nah, I ain't gonna say that because y'all gonna look at me funny. Y'all gonna be saying, man, Mo, you ain't shit. So I ain't gonna say that. But Adina, is there any way that you can help me out? Now, me personally, I'm just like, let's just say I'm just a regular detective on the NYPD. And Captain Burke comes in and tells me this information. He's like, man, Adina knows a little bit. Now I got to go and talk to Adina. I'm going to ask Adina some questions. Hey, what do you know? Did she give you any paperwork? Is there any paper that I can look at that's going to connect the dots? Did she have like a little board or anything? Do you have a number that I can hit you up personally so we can go get something to eat later on? Yeah, I'm just asking the questions that needed to be asked. But I don't see Burke going directly to Howard. I think he's smarter than that, and he's not going to risk fumbling the whole situation. Alan said, hey, what up, Alan? I ain't seen you in here in a minute. Taking Marvin out will possibly decrease interest. Yeah, true. What up, Havana? We good. We just right now on a little bit of conspiracy theory. I wouldn't even call it a conspiracy theory. We're trying to figure out which one of the Caucasians could potentially bring down, or should we say most hazardous, not most toxic, most hazardous to the Thomas operation. We got Detective Burke's dad, Nikki's dad, Junkie Gerald, and Detective Tanner. Captain Burke is going to take all his suspicions to Captain Baptiste. Who the hell is Baptiste? Oh, Captain Baptiste is the black guy. Breaking news, Burke hears Howard enraged over daughter's death. See, let the conspiracies run, y'all. This is what we want. This is what we want. Just throw out your wildest conspiracy about Detective Burke. I forgot what his name was. Detective Burke and Howard. What is your wildest conspiracy that you can come up with? He walked down on Howard after Howard gets done interrogating Lulu about snitching. Chops him up. Y'all, hey, if you've been subscribed to my channel long enough, you know that I am not good with names. You got to tell me what the character is or what the character does. I don't remember names. Everyone gets a nickname from me. I call Captain Baptiste, I call that nigga either Cap or I call that nigga Boss Man. I say, hey, man, what is Howard's Boss Man talking about? I don't remember names. I just don't. I can remember faces. I can remember places, but I can't remember names, and I can't pronounce names for some reason. My brain it just don't work. It just don't click like that. You know what I mean? It just don't click like that. I told you I'm one more brain injury away from just saying fuck it. So I'm trying to reserve, but I already got memory loss, man. I've been diagnosed with memory loss once I got out the military. Had 2 concussions while I'm in. I got the scar above my head right there. I fucked my face up in March of 2022. Bear with me, y'all. I can put together a story from 13 years ago, but I can't remember names. For some reason, there's like a point in my brain, and it is like there's a point in your brain that remembers names. I can't remember names. I can remember numbers. I can't remember names. Sucks, man. Every morning I wake up, sometimes I'm like, damn, what the hell my name is? But then I'll be forgetting. I be forgetting that my name is Mo sometimes. I be saying, what my name is? I say, damn, my name is Mo. Damn. Wait a minute, you ain't Mo. Yeah, you are Mo. Jay Williams said, I think the family is safe except for Marvin. Nelly Mac 91 said, if anyone is killing Howard, it'll be Rock or Marvin. Oh, I can see Rock doing it. Even though I don't want Marvin to go. I mean, not Marvin. Yeah, I definitely don't want Marvin to go. That's my second favorite character. But I don't want Howard to go. He's the OG of the show. Captain Burke, because it'll start with Howard, then trickle down to Rock once they look into the back cases. Okay. I got a spoiler, but I'm not going to say it unless y'all want to know. Nah, Kendall. I'm going to pull up my medical records. I was diagnosed with memory loss. Can't make it up. I ain't going to lie to y'all. 90% of the time I bullshit y'all, but so, every now and then I keep it real. I keep it funky with you. 10% of the time, I'm going to keep it real. And 1,000% of the time, I'm going to keep it 1,000 out with you. So I'll let you know when I'm bullshit, when I'm telling the truth. I just can't remember names, man. Names is just not my thing. And it dates all the way back to 1992 when I got in my car wreck, man. Ain't been the same, man. Ain't been the same. All right, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're going to get focused real quick. I'm going to go use this bathroom. We got this last hour. We're about to wrap up Raquel's story. This is the story behind the story. Raquel Thomas has dropped the Kale off of the rock, and she has became a boss in these streets. Well, she's an underboss, underboss, but Raquel has actually changed up. She picked up a gun like I've been wanting her to do. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. The Discord is pinned in the chat. Support the channel. Cash App is pinned in the chat, or it's at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. We do this each and every Friday night. I'm Mo.J. We talk about the story. We just tell the story behind the story. As long as you're respectful, we don't care what you talk about in the Discord, man. We just got us a nice little family over there. I think we need like 2 more people. We have 130 people in the Discord. Let me update the link. I think starting in February, I'm going to have the permanent link, so it won't change. It'll just be Commercial J. But subscribe to my new channel, The Mo You Know. On Wednesdays, we do articles over there, documentaries, so we can get away from, just joking around all the time. But yeah, we're on that road to 50,000 subscribers on this channel. I appreciate you guys. I never thought that I would make it this far, to be honest with you. I remember doing lives where I only had like 1 or 2 people in here. Now look at us. We got 100 people in here. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. And I'm going to be right back. Let me see where we at. Germany is cool. It's getting warmer outside. It's like, well, I think it's like 40 down, but it's like 50 during the daytime. It was 31 today, so it's up under freezing right now. 40 tomorrow during the daytime. It's gonna get colder during the evening.
We straight killers, yo. We straight killers, yo. We straight killers, yo.
All right. We back. Like I said, man, we're gonna be adding a lot of little tunes on here. Of course, I can't play the real deal. So there is a gentleman on TikTok. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to give y'all all the sauce because I don't want people to be playing songs on their channel. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do over here. We bring back some of the old school classics because I like listening to music. I like music. I like the singer about the moon and the tuna and the singer. I like the singer about the sky so blue. And I like to sing, man. Everybody know on my channel, I like to sing every now and then. I just like to listen to some old music. When I was younger, my dad had a record player. He had the 4-5. We used to just listen to music, man. That's all we used to do. So I'm trying to bring music to the channel. But of course, you know, we'll get copyrights if we listen to the real deal. So this gentleman is on TikTok and he plays all of the instruments live. And then he lets them play out. So, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So we bring a couple of those to the channel.
We straight killers, yo.
And we straight killers, yo. We straight killers. All right, we got Raquel, and then we're going to be done. So let me ask you guys something. I see people are leaving now. We didn't lost like 30 people in here, but that's fine. We're going to keep it cracking because we about to talk about rock. So make sure when I get off of here, I'm going to probably be off for like 20 minutes. Well, 10 to 15, 20 minutes, something like that. 10 to 20 minutes. Make sure you join back up on the live. I'm going to be on Brillo's channel because that's what we're doing. So I'll do my lives. I'll bring him on. He was on. Usually we'll have like an hour slated for him. But I'm going to bring Brillo on my channel, and then I'll join Brillo's channel. And make sure you guys, you know what I'm saying, tune back in because we're going to be on there. We're going to talk about rock, and then we're going to get out of here because we just at 4 hours now. And I told you guys it's going to be about a 4-hour, 5-hour live. If I wasn't collaborating with Brillo for this season, then you know we do a whole 5-hour, 6-hour live. But that's neither here or there. My name is Mo.J. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Everybody hit that like button. Pin in the chat is our Discord. We need like 2 people over there to get to 130 subscribers. I mean, not 130 subscribers, 130 members. We need, I think we only need like 60 to get 400 subscribers on the Mo. You know, it's pinned in the chat. Support the channel. Cash apps in the screen. Once we hit 50,000, I'm probably going to do I'm going to do a giveaway. I want to do like two not MacBooks, but iPads. Because, you know, they got some straight iPads for like 300. You know, I want to give back because you guys support me, and I only do this for y'all. Like I said, man, we got that message earlier this week. I enjoy talking about power, so I can talk about this forever. I know people troll me, and trust me, I don't get offended about anything. There's nothing anyone could say on social media that will ever make me be like, I'm mad at somebody. I really don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? But now if we having a personal conversation and you say some shit, that okay, cool. But yeah, if you say, man, your shit sucks, man, shut the fuck up. We don't want to hear you play the show like when I'm watching TV. I don't care about any of that. All of that's just engagement to me. So you'll see a response from me. But if you do have any requests or anything, just hit me up. Instagram, MOEDOTJ. Discord is the easiest. If you need me to read off one of your comments that you think is very, very interesting and that people need to hear it, tell Kendall at Kendall, and Kendall will say, Mo, she'll put them up buttons in there. I don't know where she gets them from, but I'll scroll in them and I'll be like, where is that, Kendall? I don't know where it's at, but I'll go back and find it. So always look for Kendall. That's my right hand. That's my girl. I love her. My first mod that I ever made a mod. So whenever you need something, hit Kendall up. And Kendall will get to me. Now, you know, I be forgetting. Let's just say, Mo, handle that shit. And I'm like, all right, my bad, Kendall, my bad. That's on me. All right, here we go. Here we go. And shout out to everybody that does power content. I know. I'm pushing away from power a little bit. I mean, I'm be honest with you. There's a lot of people doing power, and I salute each and every one of them. But don't nobody break a show down like Mo break a show down. Don't nobody break a show down like Mo break a show down. Because Mo break a show down how a show's supposed to be broken down. Mo keep the paperwork on. Mo keep the paperwork on. Where that paperwork at? Where the paperwork at? I don't even know where the paperwork at. Where that? Someone that took the paperwork off your boy. Someone that took the paperwork off your boy. Where that? Where? Oh. Every channel talk about the paperwork. Every channel got speculations about what happened, what didn't happen. Well, on my channel, I got the only paperwork that matters. The only paperwork that connects each and every one of the family members to the body. On top of that, what else do I got? On top of that, what else do I got? I got the actual board to my right. Your left, my right. I got all the information that we need when it comes to this Raising Kanan shit. I've been doing this shit for 6 years now. 6 years now. January of 2018 is the first video that I ever published on my channel. And it was season 5 of Power. I've been doing this shit for 6 years, man. 6 years. Been putting in that work. People been calling me trash. And I'm fine with being trash. But one thing about the trash, you got to take it out because it starts to stink. And one thing they ain't never said is this nigga Mo stinks. They just said that nigga's trash. I got the paperwork. I got the paperwork. Paperwork. Me. That's who. Me.
We straight killers, Joe. We straight killers, Joe. We straight killers, Joe. I got body.
I keep the paperwork near and dear to the heart. Kevin said, Mo, I have a theory on how Gerald dies. Kevin, let's hear that theory. Before we jump into Rock's story, because we got 55 minutes, Kevin, let's hear that theory. Or do you want to, Kevin, do y'all want us to bring Kevin up? Kevin, you want to get up here and say it instead of typing it? Kevin, you want to come up here and say it? Let's hear Kevin's theory. Now, if this is a spoiler, Kevin, don't come up here and give us a spoiler, Kevin. Give us your theory, Kevin. I just dropped the link, Kevin. Come on up here, Kevin. Kevin, come up here. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. I told y'all 2024, we're going to be opening up the channel. Kevin, just come up here and just let us know. Let it describe You said he's gonna die from an OD. Who's he getting that work from? Just a thought. Hey, Kevin, I respect it. I respect it. Because you're subscribed to the channel. That's the only way you comment. So I respect it. You know what I mean? People are less likely to get up here and troll or do some bullshit because they subscribe to the channel. Just come up here and just let me know how your theory's gonna play out, because it might work. And then we'll reference back to this. Hey, y'all remember Kevin? Kevin gave us the 411 on how Gerald was gonna go. If you want to come up here, hey, you can go ahead and just explain it to it. See, Kev, they want to hear it. They say, Kev, come up, let's hear it. Because I want to know too. You know, I give credit to whoever says something. I give him credit. I ain't gonna hate on you. Shit, Kevin. Look, y'all remember back? I think it was episode 8. We had this dude Kevin come on here, and he had a theory about Gerald. Well, guess what? We got that video right here. Oh, he's at work. Oh shit, my bad. Shoot, my bad. Hey, we definitely can't bring him up here. I'd be damned if a nigga get up on my live and that nigga get fired. Then what happened to Kev, man? That nigga lost his job. He got on live with some bitch ass nigga that was wearing a hat with no hairline. Shit, couldn't have been me. Couldn't have been me. Hey, shout out to Kevin, y'all. Shout out to Kevin. Yeah, no one gets fired fucking around. You know what I'm saying? I talk shit. No matter how much shit I talk, I go to work. I'm on time. I had to be at work at 6:30 today. Nigga, I was at that motherfucker at 6:25, waiting for the door open. Like, fuck that. I be talking my shit. You know what I'm saying? I be talking my shit, but when they ain't looking,
we straight killers, yo.
All right, here we go. We got Rock Story. Yeah, don't get fired on your day off either. Y'all ain't Craig. All right. We got Rock Story. But before we get to Rock Story, I got a couple of questions I got to ask you guys. So we got, what is the best way? We got Kobe out the way. R.I.P. to Kobe. What is the best end? We got No Woman, No Cry. Then the last two we got is make sure you put this in beer that spins. Beer that spins, make sure you put this. That's the last two I got. Make sure you put this in beer that spins. Now let's go ahead and talk about Raquel Thomas. Marvin will leave a hot shot for Gerald, though, because I think about it. Last season, we didn't even know Gerald was on dope, and now they all sell dope. Hey, Kevin, hit me up on Instagram. I got to ask you a few questions. MOEDOTJ. Me and you might be able to, we might need to talk off scene. You know, behind the scenes, me and you might need to talk about something. But we got Raquel Thomas, a.k.a. Big Sus, a.k.a.
we straight killers, yo.
All right. Rock is just like her mother, Joyce Thomas. No affection from both of them. Now, Rock is interested. Rock has this nice house, and I'm wondering what Rock is doing up sitting. So maybe the ladies can explain this to us. What is this called when you're just at the crib, chilling, smoking a cigarette, middle of the night? Well, you can even remove the cigarette, because I know a lot of women don't really smoke cigarettes. This is the 90s. Everybody smokes cigarettes. My mom used to smoke cigarettes when I was young, but she stopped smoking when she was pregnant with my younger brother. Or was it when she was pregnant with me? I don't know the full story. I really don't care. My mom's healthy. So, but in the 90s, people were smoking. Now, I'm an 85s kid, so I think my mom was smoking before she had me. Maybe that's why I can't remember stuff. Nah, I ain't gonna put that on my mom. We not about to put that on my mom. But Lulu shows up, and Lulu is going crazy.
We straight killers, yo.
What? What did he say outside?
We straight killers, yo.
Who the fuck is outside yelling around? What the hell did you hear that?
We straight killers, yo.
What the fuck? Who the fuck? Hey, call the police.
We straight killers, yo.
Well, Lulu was outside, and Rock is looking out the window talking about, man, this nigga. Y'all know how it is. All right. So me and my brother, like I said, when we used to live down in Georgia, My sister saved my life. God rest her soul. Shout out to Nina. We got the Nina collection coming. We're going to be getting shot glasses from everywhere. And I'm going to start having custom shot glasses. And on the bottom of it's going to say Nina collection. But for everywhere I go, because I got my travel channel, I'm about to start. Now, my sister, we used to come home. We used to be told what me and my brother lived down in Georgia. She lived on the 3rd floor. Me and my brother lived on the 2nd floor. My 2 nephews used to come down to our spot. And the reason we would let them stay over in our crib is they could stay at our house and they could play the game all night while we out going to the club. The only thing they had to do was iron our clothes. So me and my brother would be playing the game. My nephews would come downstairs. They would iron our clothes. Each one of them got both of our outfits. My youngest nephew ironed my brother's clothes, and then my oldest nephew would iron my clothes. Once they ironed our clothes, when we left, that was their payment. They iron our clothes. We do pre-gaming. We leave. They can play the game all night while we gone. Now, some nights we would come home and we would have to take them upstairs, take them back to their house. Say if me and my brother had some gas, you guys can know where that's going. Me and my brother, let's just say one night me and my brother stumble upon 2 sisters and we bring 2 sisters over to the crib Dola. Well, if my nephew is sleeping in my bed, we're going to go ahead and take him on upstairs. You're not going to sleep in my bed because I have company. Now, we would go upstairs, we laughing. Ha, ha, ha. We drunk as hell, you know what I mean? We kicking it. So my sister, just like Raquel looking at Lulu, was like, y'all don't shut the fuck up. Now, the only difference was me and my brothers weren't.
We straight killers, yo.
We weren't straight killers. Me and my brothers we was trying to go kill something, if you know what I mean, but we weren't straight killers. So I understand where Rock is coming from. Rock's looking out the window and she got this nice, extravagant house, and her brother is outside wilding the fuck out. Well, that's bad news because you're in the homeowners association. People, they not trying to deal with that. Of course, you got after 11 o'clock, it needs to be quiet hours. So with our boy Lulu wilding out and potentially professing to crimes, confessing and professing to how they living, we straight killers, yo. Rock is like, nigga, get your ass in this damn house. What the fuck? Hey, you need to shut the fuck up. So the first thing she does is call up Marvin. Hey, Marvin, this nigga Lulu is wilding out. Plus, we know that Lulu has already told Scrap's mom. But Scrap's mom is dead now because Lulu had to kill her because Rock found out through Howard that Lulu had been running his damn mouth. So Lulu is in a position where everyone is in a lose-lose situation. Lulu's loose mouth, this is a huge pause on everything I'm about to say because it's a tongue twister. It was definitely a pause. But Lulu's loose mouth is potentially the reason that everyone can get locked up. Now, Marvin is trying to get him up out of this situation. But this ain't Lulu's story. This ain't Marvin's story. This is Rock's story. And Rock is like, fuck that. This nigga Lulu is different. This nigga Lulu is fucking up everything that I'm building. And you got to remember, Rock has just got her foot back into the game. Rock has talked to Quan. Rock has talked to Stefano. Rock is next up. She's filling in and she's making shit happen. People call me a hater, but no, whenever I talk about Rock, I tell it like it is. And Rock is looking at her drunk ass brother like, let this goofy nigga sleep this shit off. But Marvin, you need to handle this nigga. He don't need no therapy. This nigga's been running his mouth. This nigga is going to get us all locked up. I should stop saying nigga because this is her brother, but this nigga is a straight up.
We straight killers, yo.
And this ain't going to be able to work. This just ain't going to work for none of us. Not for you, not for me, not for we. You know what I'm saying? Not for you, not for me, not for we. So Rock is looking at this whole situation like, nigga, I just got back in the good graces of Quan. I just got 20 different Chinese restaurants. I just got rid of Chantel, even though I fucked up on Lou. I mean, not on Lou. Yeah, I did fuck up telling Lou to go do this hit. I should have told Marvin to do this shit because this nigga been running his mouth. So maybe I was right. I fucked up with Scrap, but I'm trying to right my wrongs by wronging the right. You know what I mean? I'm trying to right my wrongs by wronging the right. And what I mean wronging the right is it's wrong to kill Scrap's mom, but it's right because it'll cover everything that we got to do. I tell y'all all the time, just give me a second. I'm gonna connect the dots. That's what I do. You subscribe to me because I don't want y'all to do that dirty work. I'll go do the dirty work. But I'm trying to right my wrongs by wronging a right. Marvin's asking for help. She's like, no, fuck that. We can't get no help, man. He's already been running his mouth too much. Now, when she goes downstairs, she's starting to look at all the old times. All right, cool. We getting it. We getting it. But, nigga, I'm hearing that shit ain't sweet out here, Marvin. Marvin talking about, I heard Kanan is moving a little bit of weed. Weed? Nah, Ronnie ain't moving no weed. And plus, Kanan is fucking with Snaps and Pop, a.k.a. Bonnie and Clyde, a.k.a. Jukebox gave us all this information on Ronnie and on Bonnie and Clyde. Now, this has us all wondering, how is Rock going to maneuver in these streets? Because at this point, Marvin is the muscle. Marvin is the most reliable, but Lulu is a fuck up. Now, she's saying we're going to bring Mom through, and hopefully Mom can hold it down. If Mom can come through and watch Lou, then all right, we'll be all right. All right? All right, we'll be all right. All right? But no, we ain't all right. All right? Because Mom ain't really worried about that. Mom comes over and she wants some money. Mom has always been money hungry. What do you guys believe Mom is really after? Is she here to like just get money off of them, or is Mom like what the hell is their mom doing? Like, I don't even know how to describe what the hell she's doing. What is Joyce? What is her purpose? Is it just to get money? Because she said Rock ain't been sending her money. She comes over here to babysit Lulu and she wants more money on top of the money that Rock has already been given, even though Rock has been late a couple of weeks, couple of months. I just don't know. I really have no clue what the hell is going on. Said they even got a similar dress style. Kendall said a waste of skin. Damn. Hey, if you a waste of skin, that means you a waste of a lot. Cause you know your skin dies like and it just regenerates. Like somehow we all like a mini Wolverine. But if someone says you're a waste of skin, you really ain't shit. If someone tells you like I've heard people say you're a waste of skin, but if someone tells you you're a waste of skin to your face, that's got to be the most disrespectful thing that you could tell somebody. You can walk up to me and say, Mo, you ugly piece of shit, you rat bastard. But if someone says you're a waste of skin, do you know how bad that is? Because you lose skin every single day of your life. But if you're a waste of skin, it's like, nigga, it's nonstop, it's continuous. There's no coming back from that. There's no coming back from that. And a waste of skin must be bad because we know that this waste of skin can't even cook. This waste of skin burnt up the toast, the eggs, the everything. Hey, has anyone in the chat been called a waste of skin? That's like the lowest thing you can be called. Like if someone's being disrespectful to me, they could call me a dyke. I'm like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? You call me a dyke. But if a nigga say, man, you a waste of skin, when you really think about it, it's like, nigga, a waste of skin, that's the largest organ on the body. That's the largest, nigga, how are you a waste of skin? That means your whole body ain't shit. Damn, waste, when you really think about it, that's the worst thing you could be called. Like, the skin is the biggest organ, ain't it? I'm pretty sure skin is an organ. I think it's an organ. Or what the hell is skin? Is skin an organ? I know it's something. I gotta look that up. Skin is something. The largest. Yeah, skin is the organ, the largest organ on the body. I know I wasn't tripping. If a nigga say you, nigga, fuck you, you waste of skin. Like, damn, nigga, you don't even have any existence. Niggas can call you a bastard child, or at least I know who my parents are, but a nigga tell you a waste of skin. Then that's fucked up. That's fucked. I don't think you can get any worse than waste of skin. I mean, if we thinking technically, you know what I mean? You know, some people get offended by, man, you ugly. Like, damn, nigga, your mama fat. Like, damn, nigga, calling you a waste of skin. Like, damn, that's the largest organ on my body. I'm offended. Basically, you saying I shouldn't even exist, right? Waste of skin, nigga. I'm just skeleton. You know what I'm saying? My exoskeleton, like an ant or something. But anyway, I forgot what the fuck we was talking about, man. I be getting sidetracked. Oh, we talking about Raquel. Yeah, so Raquel, her mama shows up. We was talking about how bad is the mama showed up. But she shows up and she's asking for some more money. Look, Elder said, I'd rather you talk about my mama. Think about it. If someone says you're a waste of skin, that's the largest organ on your body. Like, nigga, I might as well not even be here then. What, I'm gonna be a skeleton? Nigga, you're not gonna survive as a skeleton. Blood gonna be out, your muscle gonna be showing. Man, that damn. That might be the worst disc ever. Like, nigga, you a waste of skin. No matter what you say, it can never be more disrespectful than that. Unless you're an alien. I don't know if aliens got skins, but we have to go to Area 50. I'm gonna have to watch Independence Day and see did the aliens have skin. Because if they got skin, then shit, you worse than an alien. All right, man. Come on, man. Get focused, Mo. All right, so she giving mama some money. We know that mama can't cook for worth a damn. Now, the next time we see Rock is she got to get on the block. She got to get on the block. She goes to talk to Larry. I haven't confirmed that this dude, his name is Larry or not. Larry or Jerry, but I'm just going to say Larry. Now, she goes over there, and we've been seeing this going down. It's Larry and his brother. I definitely don't remember his brother's name. But she's like, listen, you got 20 restaurants. What we can do is use your barrels. We can put the dope in there, bring the dope, drop the dope off to each individual spot. And if we have to do any more transportation, I'll eat those costs. Now, the brother is saying that'll work because our trucks are damn near 3/4 halfway empty anyway. So the dope that they could be moving, let's just say each truck half full, $10,000. $10,000 profit. You know what I'm saying? You got your overhead, but we got $10,000 profit each truck, and that's like half a truck. If they start filling the rest of the truck up, that other half with dope, and start dropping it off to the 20 restaurants, that $10,000 profit is going to jump to like 60, 70, 80,000 per truck. Now we got 20 different buildings. That's maybe, let's just say 5 trucks, 5 trucks, 20 spots. That's 4 apiece, 10,000 plus, let's say 50 on top of that. So 60 total. 60 times 5 is what? 5 times 2 to 3 to 6 to 1 to 3 to 3, $300,000. We got $300,000 profit. 5 trucks, 4 different spots, 60,000 profit, 300,000. So the brother is like, hey, those numbers sound good. I don't know how Mo did that off the top of his head. Some say he's slurring his words a little bit, but some saying that nigga Mo is kind of right. And it's got me wanting to bring up a calculator just to verify, because I'm not sure if I'm right or wrong. But we said we had 5 trucks times 4 spots. That's 20. That's the 20 locations. 5 spots times 60,000 profit. We making $300,000. That boy Mo, when it comes to them numbers, I can do a little something off the top of my noggin. I ain't the best with it, but I can do a little something off the top of my noggin. You give me some even numbers, I can make it happen. You give me even numbers and you give me percentages, I can make it happen. When you start doing like fractions and all that extra shit, I can't do that off the top of the dome. Not as fast, at least. But We making $300,000 profit off of half of trucks, 5 trucks, 4 different, you know what I'm saying, 4 different buildings a piece. Let's just say that's 300,000 compared to what we were saying with the 75,000 that Kanan was bringing in off of the courier service. So this is very lucrative. And the brother is saying, listen, if we do that, we can make it happen. You, me, we make it happen. But Larry is looking at it like, wait a minute. 60 sounds cool, but if we can get the same price that Hong is getting, I think that was his name or whatever the hell it was, whatever Quan's name is, then we can do it for $80,000 profit. His name is Terry. All right, bet. Terry. I've been calling him Larry. All right, so we just take that L, we chop the bottom. You got the L, you chop that bottom part of the L off, and we just throw it up here. So we got the T. So Larry to Terry. All right, bet. So the brother is hearing these profits, and he's thinking we can make that happen. Let's do that. 60,000 is cool. And one thing we know about the power universe, once you start getting greedy is when things start turning bad. Now the brothers get into an argument, and whenever you're doing business, you and your business partner should have an understanding that whoever's in front of you and you're potentially pitching something to them, that you two never disagree and you never contradict what the other one is saying. This is just simple business. You already got an idea what you're going in there with. You got an idea of what you're projecting. You got an idea of what your ideal target zone is for the price and the profit that you want to make. Once you start arguing with your business partner, that's when that person that you're negotiating with, they got the upper hand, because now they see you two ain't on the same page and they could try to isolate one from the other, just like Rock was doing. The younger brother said, hey, I'm going to go tell mom about this because I own some of the company. But he really doesn't own some of the company. He owns some of the company, but Terry is actually, you know what I'm saying, the big dog, the one that's calling shots. Now, it turns out the little brother's a little bit different because he's talking about he's going to go talk to mom, but their mom been dead for a year. So Rock is like, listen, if this is the crazy shit you two motherfuckers got going on, then I'm definitely not about to be doing business on your terms. We're going to do shit on my terms. Now, I done laid that out for y'all. It's either y'all want to roll with it or you don't want to roll with it. And me personally, I'm thinking I want to roll with it. You know what I mean? I'm thinking I want to roll with it. If I'm here, all right. Let me ask you this. We just getting the business up and running. If I was to come and present something to you and I told you I can guarantee you $50,000 profit, would you come to me and ask for the same deal that someone else has and potentially risk what you got going on? Or would you take this 50,000 and renegotiate a little bit later on? Are you taking the $50,000 profit? Remind you, you're not doing good with your business anyway. This is a $50,000 profit on top of whatever you're already doing. Are you thinking, let's just take that now? Because 50,000 is 50,000. Every 50, if you save up, that's 2 trips or however long it takes, that's 100 bands. 4, 200. 8, 4, 16. You see what I'm saying? And this is her. She said if there's any extra transportation costs, she will eat that cost. So for me, I'm listening at it like this. Just like the uncle with the 20 restaurants that enjoys the extra money, I'm not putting in any work. I don't have the risk. She does. Yeah, it's my truck. But if she starts moving extra, I can afford to lose 1 truck here, 1 truck there. But if it's extra, I'm thinking in my mind, all right, it's less work for me. They're going to be biting all the extra expenses if we go over. I'm just going to take that 50. Yeah, there's a difference between 50 and 80, but it's minimum risk. When we start getting to 80, that means there's going to be a lot of trucks moving. There's going to be a lot of moving parts. And I don't really know her like that. Let's start off with this 50. I say, listen, let's start off with 50 and then we'll negotiate. Let's say 6 months, we'll move it up to the 80. I'll start you off with this so we can both get our footing on the ground. But once we get things running smoothly, then we'll go ahead and renegotiate this. Nicole said renegotiate down the line. Elder said the same thing. Yeah, Jay, it don't hurt. Like what he did, say, I want that same deal. But if Rock ain't backing down, it's like, all right, cool. We still got to do some business. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna just say I'm gonna take the 50,000 profit, and I'll tell it straight up. We'll do 50. We'll do 50 now. Let's just say it's 6 months. In 6 months, if things is running all right, since I gave you this deal in the beginning, hey, let's do 70. Let's just do. I ain't even gonna ask for the whole 80. I don't even need the same deal. But let's just do 70. See, for him, greed. Sometimes you got it. I won't. You say you know your worth, but anything over $10,000 is a profit for you. So that's your worth. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta look at like me. Yeah, I took a job that's significantly less than what I deserve, but it got me over here. So I was like, all right, I got to sacrifice a little bit. Now I'm in Europe. Cool. I can do what I want to do. And then I can start applying for other jobs. Like I said, I got like 3 or 4 jobs. If one of these things hit me and they go the way I want, then, your boy going to be up like around 120 a year. But if it don't, cool. I understand. I got to make a little bit of sacrifice. But I know for sure whatever next job I take is going to be more profit than what I'm making now. So it's like I'm comfortable now, but I know in the future I'm trying to up it just a little bit. I don't need much. I don't even need $100K a year. I don't need it. I can manage what I got. But the brother's like, let's do that. We already ain't making that money. That's going to be more money in our pocket. And let me tell you what's better than the money you make. Money that ain't in your pocket is better than the money you make, because you put that money that ain't in your pocket on top of what you already make. Now you can start living comfortably. And the brother's like, bet. But our boy Terry is like, nah, fuck that. I'll be damned if I'm coming up in here and you're telling me, nigga, please. Nigga, please. I heard Terry. Did y'all hear Terry say nigga, please? Did y'all see Terry say nigga, please? I think I got the director's cut. Did y'all hear Terry tell Rock, nigga, please? That's what I heard on my live. I was watching it, and she said, well, I ain't gonna do business with you. He said, nigga, please. Y'all didn't hear that? Y'all might have to go back and watch it. I think he may have said it up under his breath, because I read it in the captions. Rock said, you're not getting Holmes' deal. He said, well, nigga, please. That's what I heard. I heard nigga, please. I heard nigga, please. That's just what I heard. Said, nah, missed that, Mr. Hey, man, I'm just gonna call you Mr. Hot. Or I ain't even gonna call you Mr. Hot. That's a pause too. A101. Hey, Mr. 101. Mr. 101 was trying to set me up with that name. Mr. Hot Licks 101. Hey, yo, pause. Mr. 101. I heard him say, nigga, please. What movie is that from? Nigga, please. So Rock leaves from there. She leaves from the Chinese spot, goes back to the Korean town, and she goes to talk to Quan. That nigga Quan pops up talking about, we got competition, right? What? Nigga, competition? Nigga, I was just trying to order fucking 15 goddamn stoves, 3 refrigerators, 14 industrial microwaves, 13 gallons of goddamn Pepsi in the goddamn box. Nigga, what do you mean we got competition in the streets? Quan said, nigga, you need to go find the competition. Yeah, he said nigga too. He said, nigga, you need to go find the competition to get these niggas up out of here, bro. Like, nigga, they got Rock running the fuck around the city. We've been waiting to see Rock boss up, and they got her running around this motherfucker. She doing the hell of a negotiating, though. So she just goddamn pimped them, and if they ain't gonna go with it, we're gonna apply a little bit of force to them. Quan told her, now go apply some force to the goddamn competition. So Rock, they not letting up on our girl, man. That's fucked up. All right, Rock, we got competition out there. I know Rock is like, nigga, look at this, y'all. If I'm Rock, hey, Rock, we got some competition out there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 19 niggas up front. Quan, put your people in the streets and go get the competition. You know we got competition, Quan. It's me and my fucking brothers, Quan. I'm setting up 20 restaurants, Quan. Get your people out there. This nigga Quan talking about we got competition, got a whole bodyguard behind them, a nigga sitting on the couch. Quan, put these motherfuckers to work. Look, Quan got the whole motherfucking gang in here. Look at all these niggas. Quan told Rock, we got competition, apply some pressure. Look at all these niggas sitting around. Look at all these roaches around me every day. Man, if you don't get these niggas up and off their ass and in the motherfucking streets, Quan, help a motherfucker out. I'm the HBIC, not the motherfucking head buster. I'm the head bitch in charge. Nigga, what the fuck? You got HBIC messed up. You thinking I'm a head buster. I'm the head bitch in charge. Nigga, what the fuck? HBIC. This nigga got 19 guards sitting around, not doing a motherfucking thing. Talk about we got some competition. Yeah, we do got competition, nigga. We got 19 niggas sitting around. Put these niggas in the competition. We might be able to compete, nigga. It's a competition. Nigga, I just told you I got 20 fucking restaurants, nigga. I'm trying to negotiate to get goddamn, I told you 13 stoves, 17 industrial microwaves, and 3 goddamn refrigerators, Quan. What the fuck you mean we got competition? Get these niggas up off their ass and put these niggas in the game. Activate these niggas, man. They sitting around in suits, bullshitting. This nigga Quan sitting there talking about, this is how Quan at the table. You know we got competition. Nigga, I know we got competition, nigga. I know we do. Help out, nigga. What the fuck, man? You got 100 motherfuckers playing goddamn dice up front. Get 10 to 15 of them. Get these niggas out of here and let's get in these streets. Help a motherfucker out. This nigga Quan talking about we need help. We got competition. Yeah, nigga. We got a whole goddamn football team in here. I don't even know what sports. Oh, we got a whole football team in here, nigga. They play soccer over in Korea, man. Get these niggas up and in the street, man. I was looking at that when Rock was in there. I was like, okay, Rock holding it down, but why these niggas ain't doing nothing? Why ain't nobody helping Rock, man? This nigga Quan got a whole casino in this building, man. Get a couple of them bodyguards, security guards off the clock and bring them niggas on out. Now, Rock goes to talk to Marvin and say, hey, man, Quan wants me to make an example. And we know that Marvin's actually been out there and they find out that Southside is being moved by Kanan. Now, Rock is looking at Marvin like, dog, what the fuck? You mean my son? He's like, hell yeah, man. Nigga running with Ronnie, man. Ronnie got that H to the Izzo, B to the Izzy. Used to dribble down in PA. So Rock is looking at it like, damn. Quan's telling me to take out the competition, and the competition is my son. If you're a mom, well, if you're a parent in general, what is your decision? How are you handling this situation when you find out that it's your son? Now I'm speeding it up a little bit because we are about to be approaching that 5-hour mark. We know that she goes over and talks to Snaps. We seen that clip. We got the clip. We know what's happening. Rock is standing on business. Don't talk to my son. But she gets information from Pernessa that is very vital to what's about to happen next. Pernessa says, hey, I'm trying to save my son just like you are, and I don't want anything to do with Ronnie. Plus, Ronnie got a new chick. Because if you remember, Ronnie kicked Pernessa out of the house and he invited Juliana over. And Juliana said, I just want to please you if you please me. And y'all were saying that Ronnie, he didn't really want none. He was kind of stiff. Well, I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes you gotta do a little something to help your boy out. Sometimes we just don't get active like that. You know, we are gentlemen. Like, people just think we're dogs. People just think that men are a waste of skin. No, we need to be turned on too. You know what I mean? We can't just get the action all the time. Ronnie needed to get his motor revved up. It's just like starting a lawnmower. You got to give it a little tug, pause. You know what I mean? You start the lawnmower, you don't just go out there unless you rich. Unless you rich with a rich lawnmower where you got to kill something. We had the lawnmower, you had to put some work into it. Yeah, you know, you had to put in a little work. Juliana had to put in a little work to get this nigga Ronnie started. It ain't like women. Women like it's just like a waterfall. So for them, you can just turn them on like that. For guys, it's like a lawnmower. You gotta start it up. It don't always start on the first 2 or 3 cranks. You gotta give it a little more crank. But you know how it is. Well, she's saying that this nigga Ronnie, he had him something. He had a little something that pulled up. You know, pulled up to him, up, baby. You know what I mean? So Rock hears that. She's like, wait, who? Man, the girl from the bodega. So from there, Rock got that information from Pernessa. Rock got that information from Pernessa. And she goes to talk to Joaquin. Joaquin, do you not know that your cousin has been bossed up? Your cousin is getting money. Well, she cut you out the deal. Joaquin's like, what do you mean she cut me out the deal? Well, she's buying Gucci now. Gucci, Louis, Fendi, fly shit only. There's a poet that once said, fly shit only. Yeah, Juliana's buying all of that. I'm talking about that throwback baby fat. She got that Kim Kardashian Skims on. She even wearing some of that Rihanna, that Riri Fenty, that Fenty Beauty also. Joaquin's like, what do you mean? I ain't never peeped that. But if this information is true, I'm going to have to put my people on it. See, Joaquin, he's a little bit different than Quan. See, Quan ain't putting none of his people on him. Joaquin, though, he said, I'm going to put my people on that. And if it's true, then I'm going to give you the green light to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and allow you to be who you are.
We straight killers, yo.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you the green light on who you are, what it is. It is what it is. Talking about pause on the whole conversation. You can pause if you want to. We didn't already pass that part, brother. We need deep in the game now. This is Rock's story. This is Rock's story, and we got to tell it how it is. Raw, real, and uncut. I'm sorry. I can't make it up. I'm just telling y'all what I seen on the screen. They say, Mo, what did you see? And I'm saying, I'm telling you right now. Rock ain't playing no motherfucking games. Joaquin's like, wait. My sister, my cousin, she's going behind my back and selling bricks without me knowing. Rock said, I tried to tell you. He takes a sip of his tea and he's like, this is exactly who she was. As soon as her husband died, she'd been acting totally different. And Rock's like, I tried to tell you. But y'all was looking at me like I didn't know what I was talking about. Just like y'all looked at Mo like he didn't know what he was talking about. But the thing about me and Mo, we know what the fuck we talking about. I know that nigga Mo keep that paperwork close and dear to his heart. So Joaquin's looking like, damn, if that nigga Mo is vouching, then I got to go ahead and believe what Rock is saying. Now, we never see if there's actually a confirmation of what actually went down. But we do know that Rock shows up to the house while Juliana is in the kitchen, seasoning the chicken, washing the dishes, drying all the plates. Well, when Rock shows up, she gets to talking that shit. What's up, bodega bitch? That's what I heard. What's up, bodega bitch? I remember you. Remember you was talking that shit? Huh? You remember that, BB? Huh, bodega bitch? Juliana turns around. Juliana's like, oh shit. Don't nobody call me bodega bitch except for one person. That witch goddamn Rock. So she turns around and you can already see she's shaking like a sausage. She turns around. What's up, bodega bitch? Sell me some Newports, motherfucker. What's the procedure when you got a gun in your face? Yeah, Juliana don't know. She's so far removed from working at the bodega, she forgot where she came from. She forgot this is the same way that nigga Unique snuck up on her ass and then stuck her ass up and made her help load the truck up with all the money from the goddamn stash house. So Juliana, we didn't forget who you were. No, we didn't. Raquel Thomas may have separated herself from you because she wanted to go legit, but Rock ain't never forget who the fuck you was. You still that same bodega bitch that needed help from Raquel because you was getting your head knocked up on side by your husband. So now Juliana's turned around and she's in fear because she's hearing these threatening words and she can just sense that there's stainless steel behind her. So the first thing she does is say, my cousin Joaquin is going to take your ass out, bitch. Juliana thinks she got the upper hand, but little does she know Raquel is looking at her like, nah, bitch, bodega bitch, I got the information from your goddamn cousin. Your cousin told me I could pull up on your bitch ass because you've been selling bricks behind his back. And we don't do that. It's loyalty over everything. Loyalty over family. FOE, nigga. Family over everything. So right now, Rock got the upper hand because Rock got that stainless steel in her hand, and Juliana don't know what to do because Juliana ain't really built like that. Now, I know there's YouTubers out there and content creators that have been telling you all season that Juliana's bossed up. Juliana's big bad wolf. Juliana got the biggest round. I'm talking about the biggest cat on the scene. I ain't talking about between her legs. Y'all get up out there. Y'all get y'all head up out the gutter. We got big dog. We got big cat. Well, Raquel is letting her know that my stainless steel is a little bit stronger than you in your word with your cousin, because your cousin and your word don't mean shit because you backdoored your cousin was trying to make deals by cutting him out. So Raquel got the upper hand right now, and Juliana's talking about, I got money. I'll pay you. But little does Juliana know, Raquel is in the game. Raquel puts the stainless up to her head. Juliana's looking at her like, I don't want no problems. And then, pew, that's the silencer. That's the silencer. Ping, ping. Hit her in the goddamn kneecap. Oh, shit, Mitchie. You done shot me in my shit. Juliana done fell down. Juliana got an air conditioner unit in the window, but we remember that this is April, so that AC is not on, but shit's getting hot. A bullet in the leg is very, very hot. So Juliana's on the ground. She's going into shock because she ain't never been shot before. Juliana thought she was really built for the game, but she ain't built like that. And we know she ain't built like that because
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
now she's sitting on the ground looking at the roof of the church, the preacher telling the truth that it hurts. Well, Rock, she owns a beauty salon now, so Rock knows how to do hair. Rock pulls her hair out of her face and looks her in the eye and tells Juliana, this shit is deeper than money. This is for all. This is for all. I mean, all the women that you didn't double cross, Juliana. You piece of shit. You rat piece of shit. Bodega bitch. This is deeper than money. You ain't got enough to pay me. I done already blackmailed Terry. I'm getting 60 bands profit per truck, 300K. We did the math. Juliana's sitting here and now it's got her thinking about, where did she go wrong? Why did she join into the game? Why didn't she just fall back and let her cousin pay the bills, pay off the house, stay in the crib, own a couple of bodegas, bring in some side money? Because she wanted to be big-headed. Like I said, there's other people out here that will tell you that Juliana was the big round, but I'm telling you, she's never been the big round. She just thought she was. She was really piggybacking off of her cousin, and she was trying to take the bricks from behind his back from the cartel coming straight from Colombia. I've been watching Griselda, so I know where the bricks come from. We're going to be reviewing that, and I'm going to drop a recap, but let's get back to the story. Now she's on the ground crying, and you know when someone starts crying, that's when you pretty much know it's over in the Power universe. It's either you cry and die or you cry and go goodbye. It doesn't matter, but once you start shedding tears, you usually don't make it out of the episode. Now, yesterday I said that I didn't believe that she was going to make it out of this, and Rock looked at me, and I looked back at Rock, and Rock winked at me and she said, Mo, you know what? The bodega bitch ain't gonna make it. And then Rock gets to squeezing that trigger. I'm talking about 2 in the chest, 1 in the noggin. We lay her ass down. And it appears that that is the end of Juliana, who was once the plug, who was once a potential queen pin of the whole Power universe. People were looking up to her thinking that, damn, she's immortal. She's a god. She'll make it to season 10. But unfortunately, episode 8 was the last ride for Juliana. Don't nobody break a showdown like Mo break a showdown. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to do it. I had to give y'all the truth. I had to give y'all the whole truth and nothing but the truth. What up, King Drip? What up, King Drip? If you don't know who I am, my name is Mo.J. I do this each and every Friday night, 4-5 hours. I could do this thing by myself if need be, just to let y'all know who the fuck I am. I am Mo. We are the Moettes, and we
straight killers, Joe.
That's how we do it. And that's episode 8 of Raising Kanan season 3. Damn, boy, I tell you, I ain't the best at this power shit, but I'm the best at this power shit. You know what I mean? I ain't the best to do it, but I'm one of the best. But I really don't care because I don't have any competition. I don't compete with nobody, man. I just do this shit. I like talking power. We got what, 5 hours tonight? 4 hours and 50 minutes. I told you I was gonna. You put me on the clock. I'm gonna get that thing done. I said we're gonna do 4 to 5 hours. We're not going over it because I can't edit after. I think after 6 hours, I can't edit. So we good. We good. All right, we got a little bit of free time. I'm about to jump on Brillo's live. So I appreciate all you guys. Whatever you guys got, let's go ahead and talk about that. And I'm gonna be on Brillo's live. So make sure y'all tune back into my live because I know y'all getting off work. Y'all getting off work. Tune into my live and show some support. Back me up because I'm probably gonna go debating. I'm probably gonna be over there debating, whooping ass, not taking names because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. 2 rats got taken out in the last 2 episodes. Oh, we gotta update. We gotta update that, y'all. Yeah, we gotta update that. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 7 bodies in 8 episodes. All right, that's cool. 7 bodies, 8 episodes. We got to do a little rearranging of the board also. So we got Juliana moving down towards the bottom. So Brillo's gonna be going live in like the next 15 minutes, I want to say. I think. I don't know. I gotta check. So Juliana's out of there. And then we got to move Snaps and Pops. I mean, we got smaller pictures of them, but it'll still work for us. Snaps and Pops are going to move into the top of the Rico board for the leaders of this crew over here. Cool. And I'm gonna move Cuzzo. Should we move Cuzzo up on the rock side now? He said 8 is almost 7. All right. I mean, I'm not too. Matter of fact, I got the link. Let me see. Should we move Joaquin? Should we move him over to rock side now? Because we've officially seen that these two are working together and they got rid of Juliana. So I could probably put him down here next to Buckley and Roland as a member of the you know what I'm saying, of the crew, because we still need to put up a picture of Quan. Oh no, we got Quan up here. Stefano. So yeah, we'll move Joaquin over here. Because we still don't know what they're going to do with Roland and Buckley. Roland and Buckley, the two cops that have been showing up, I think now that they got the restaurants, could we see Rock using them to do like patrol over to all of the restaurants? Could y'all see that? Because I mean, we haven't seen them and they were asking for some money. That would be cool. That would be interesting to see how she's going to actually use Buckley and Roland. Hey, y'all, I need y'all to go and do some surveillance. I need y'all to make sure that everything is straight. Alan said business is business. Let me see. Oh yeah, we did pretty good tonight though. Jay said that'd be dope. Yeah, that's what I want to. I want to see them being put to use. You know what I mean? Joaquin would never do buzz with Rock again. Well, do business with Rock again. I can see Kanan and Joaquin. Well, that's what I want to know. What's the next move for them? Because we seen the whole Stefano situation, and Snaps basically saying, yeah, we know him. You know, he likes girls. He likes black women. We put him on. We basically put them in the game. So I want to see how they do it, how it plays out between all of them. Because right now it's starting to get crazy. So I think in episode 9 and 10 we're really gonna be starting to choose sides. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, who is who? Is she working with Stefano? Is she working with the Koreans? Does Snaps and Pops really got the power that they say they got? Is Ronnie gonna make it? I don't think Ronnie's gonna make it, but I mean, I don't know, man. I don't really like. I don't like seeing characters come in for one season and leaving after one season. You know what I mean? I don't. Sometimes I want to see a character last at least 2 seasons. Howard, Burke, Allen, Saldigard, Juliana, Scrap's mom, Dean, Unique, Saldigard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, we got all 7. All right, we got 7 up there. We got 7 up there. Juliana, Rock, Scrap mom. All right. Y'all hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Join the Discord if you haven't. It's pinned in the chat. Subscribe to the channel. Modij. Cash App. It's pinned in the chat. MOEDOTJ. I appreciate everything. We're going to get ready to get off of here. I'm going to grab me something to eat. And then we're going to hop on Brillo's Live. Like Kendall said, make sure y'all hit the like button. I don't know what that means. Kendall, hit me up on Discord. I don't know what that means. Commenting and accepting mod mode. I don't know what that means. Like, y'all be safe. Remember, don't drink and drive. Always be responsible. Have a grand old time. My name is Modij. I appreciate y'all. We on that road to 50,000 subscribers. Thanks for watching. I'm out.
If you run, but you get high.